Okay, I'm up. Hey, hey y'all! It's another episode of Candace Michelle Views, where I give my opinion on what I am viewing on any mainstream media platform that you could think of. I have to give that disclosure. I do want to try to change it, but it gets the job done. This is based off my opinion. Anyway, how's everybody been since I've been here? Everybody seems like they've been going crazy. Everybody's done lost their mind. So I'm just checking in to see if the people that come here is okay. Because I see everybody's done. Yeah, like it's getting weird out here. So this is just a check-in. We're going to do a roll call on everybody that comes pop out. I hope everybody that pops out and see me is doing okay. Hey, some people are here. Hey, how y'all doing? Pop in, come and see me. Hey, Marty, McMarty, and Dee. Thank you guys for being here early with me. Yeah, so I do want to talk about a lot. You're gonna see throughout the video. Um, you guys are gonna see throughout my video. I'm gonna keep putting this little dog up, like. Cause he's like my mood. This dog right here, I'm gonna just keep putting him up here because he's been my mood since last saw each other. Let me see, where is it at? Yeah, this been my mood. So we gonna see this dog every 5 seconds. This is me. This has been me. This has been me. That dog. You might as well just put my face there, cause I've been. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what's been going on. But I'm over it. I'm over everything. Like, I'm literally over everything. You know what I'm saying? So, anyway, we're going to talk about Metamorphosis. Is it Metamorphosis? Metamorphosis. And I'm going to put the definition up. Let me take a picture of this. And we're going to talk about Meg Thee Stallion's video. But I really feel like I was supposed to come up and do my live last week, right? I was ready. I had everything set up, but it took so long for my laptop to act right. I was like, I'm not coming up. I'm like, after all I did, I was like, I'm not coming up to do 2 hours or whatever on YouTube when I just had to fight with my laptop for 4 or 5 hours. Like, no. So I started revving my laptop up this morning, like around 11, and been running around and doing little things and trying to fix. So when I am ready to come up here, it's ready. So that worked out good today, because usually if I tried to like start now, I'd have been still revving the computer up to like 8 or 9. So I said, you know what? As soon as I woke up, I was like, let me get this laptop together and try to like put the pictures set. It moves. The thing with the laptop is moving very slow. I don't want to try to fix it because I feel like ever since I started YouTube, everything started, like my iPad went gone. My laptop is finished. My air conditioner was towed up. My cable vision, I had to have cable box people come. So I don't feel like it's the laptop. I feel like no matter what I get electronically, it's going to be some type of issue with it, and I don't think it's being done by accident. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like working with this laptop for now. I am going to get a desktop, and only why I want a desktop because I feel like a desktop will be better to fight against whatever they are sending to my laptop and my iPad and stuff like that. I feel like I could maneuver with a desktop better because it's going to be connected to a router instead of dealing with wireless things, because wireless things is not really working with me well, and fighting against whoever is like making my system so slow. Because other things that I work with, like for my job, it does not work. My system does not work slow, but also it is connected into the port. So that's why I want a desktop, so I can connect it to the port and it can have a better, stronger signal to fight against whatever's going on with whatever I use when it's Wi-Fi related. Anyway, I'm working on that. Maybe next month or so, we'll see. But anyway, I'm here now. We're here together now. And we get to talk about all the weird crap. Um, so yeah, I was supposed to come up last week. And if I would have came up last week and talked about Metamorphosis, because this was going to be talked about regardless, then it would have been this video coming out after my live, and they would have been trolling me. But I didn't get to come up last week because it was like literally last minute. I was like, I'm not even going to do it live because it took so long, and I was just like hot and sweaty. And I was like, I'm not even trying to sit here for another 2 hours. I thought I would fight. So I just felt like it was weird because if I would have did the live last week, it would have corresponded with, oh my God, look at her trolling me because I was going to do Metamorphosis anyway. And the Metamorphosis I'm talking about is, as you can see in Megan Thee Stallion's new video, she's like literally taking off a layer of skin, like a layer of a body, basically shedding skin like a snake, right? But she's not a snake. She's a person. So when a person is shedding or coming out of from a different person, it's called it's called metamorphosis. I gotta get that word right. It's called metamorphosis. So I got my whole life together last week off of metamorphosis from the show Country. What is that show called? You know, I'm not really good with no names at all. It's sad that I'm not good with names. I do. You know why? Because I'm just like that girl that'll say, "Here, Sarah," and she'll be like, "It's Stacy," you know, and I'll be like, "Here, Sarah," and she'll be like, "I've been working for you for 10 years. It's Stacy," and I'll be like, "Okay, Sarah," you know, like I'm that type of person. I don't know what to call that person, but that's me. Like, bitch, you a Sarah. Like I know your name is Stacy, but for some reason, Sarah's running off my lips. So that's the kind of person I am. I'm gonna be like, "Here, da da da." If I named you something else, trust and believe, I know your name properly, but for some reason I renamed you. I don't know why. But anyway, this is from let me see, what's his name? Jonathan Majors. Okay, so from the show Jonathan Majors, because it's been a lot going on. I've been on this guy for the last couple of weeks. He's been taking up all my time. Jonathan Majors. Yeah, he's been taking up all my time because I did not realize. I was like, bruh, is this not that guy? I've been watching that guy on TikTok, Sean Majors, right? Is his name Majors? No, his name is Jonathan Majors. Sean yeah, see, I'm bad with names. You see how bad I am with names? Sean TikTok. That's sad, and I feel like I should not be. It should not be this hard. Sean TikTok guy. San Diego royalty. Okay, so yeah, it's Sean. Okay, Sean Adams. There we go. So Sean Adams. I've been watching this guy Sean Adams on TikTok for a while, right? I felt like he was like the new like young. He was the next young Pharaoh. Not saying he was like young Pharaoh teaching people stuff, but they all are part of the same weird ass group. Like it's like military, police based, adoption based. I don't care what kind of government, however you got into it, but it's government based. And most of this government based is for people that's more likely from a different country or from a different culture background. Even if they were born here, they're probably like second, third. I don't even care what generation they are. They're still following the different cultures from a different place and not from here, right? So they're all in a psyops. Every single thing that we watch on TV, everything that we watch on TikTok, everything that goes like viral, and they have like a platform. Those people are a part of the scam. They're going to run in the same circles. They're going to say, if you have not been listening to my show and then seeing everything that plays out, you're going to literally understand that everything I say has been 100% accurate. And most of the stuff I say has been said before in like the 70s. I've been pulling up a lot of clips from like revolution people and this and that from like back in the days. And they've been saying exactly the same shit I've already been saying. So I'm like, bro, if y'all knew this since the 70s or the 60s or whatever, why are we still talking about it in 2023? Like this is something new. Like this stuff been getting talked about for a very long time. That same exact shit that I be saying has been getting talked about for man long. So why are we still here? Why are we still at the, and you know why we're still here? I blame all you people on YouTube, all you people that, not saying the people that watch, but the people that's creating content, especially so conscious community could gotta be diverted into different communities, because conscious community could be of the people from South America becoming Spaniard black, and then conscious community could be of the Negroes saying, "Hey, we got our own identity. We've been here forever, and I believe that y'all all are jumping us and trying to make us disappear, while everybody else has a reality, a place, a name, or this and that, and we the only people that are like somewhat like undescribable, unexplainable." So it's two different conscious communities going on. You know what I'm saying? And I blame the conscious community that is part of the Negro conscious community, that because it's our job, like to literally make sure everybody understands the difference. We don't want to segregate, but we want to make sure that we're understanding what these certain Pacific people are up against. And yes, it's going to be up against different people from past Mexico. It's going to be about different people going up abroad and all over, right? So it's different conscious communities, because the South American people have their conscious community. They have Nature Boy, they have Young Pharaoh, they have all of these people. And let's be honest, these are all Caribbean, Spanish, and I don't know what to call people from South America, because is it South America basically Spanish and Caribbean? So like I don't know really what to call y'all, like South Americans, whatever. But it's still the same base group, right? Of black Spaniards, mixed black Spaniards, in Caribbeans, which is also somewhat French Spanish. It's all the same dialect, right? French, Spanish, and whatever other dialects they speak are all very much corresponding with the same accents, the same kind of words. So we got to understand that it's most likely a very tight relations for them, way more than it would be for us, right? So that's why I'm saying it's like two different conscious communities, because they're on their don't shave their underarms, nature, this and that, Tarzan, growing up with the monkey kind of behavior, right, in the trees and eating these bananas, and then we're over here with the gardens, you know what I'm saying? Making sure you have a garden so you can eat, making sure you have structure, you have church, you have this and that. Those are two different goddamn backgrounds. And they're all conscious communities, but they're separately conscious communities. We're not the same. We're not over there doing the bush meat. We're over here doing farming and gardening. At one point, my mother told me, like, when you lived in the South, you wouldn't survive without a garden. So, because there wasn't no food stamps or nothing like that or whatever. So you had to have a garden to eat. Your community had to have gardens. Your home had to have gardens, in order for y'all to even have a good, you know, feeding situation. So that's probably why I feel like they call, because the South and the Midwest or whatever is known as Edinburgh in the old maps. And it's known as Edinburgh because of the all the gardens that we probably had. That's where the garden of blah, that's where it's all coming from, because all of us had all of people had gardens then. So anyway, like that's beside the point. So I was getting into Metamorphosis and studying this Sean Adams dude, right? Because I really realized that this could be Jonathan Majors, right? And I'm like, and if somebody asked me who I think Olivia Appleberry, and look at her name, Olivia and Appleberry. So we gotta understand that there has to, those are fake names. Sean Adams and Olivia Appleberry is not their direct real names. I doubt it. Even if they have it on birth certificates, these people will compromise from day one. Sean said he was adopted. His mother, like, it's a lot of stories. I really don't like to talk about their stories because it's the same stories. They be on drugs, they be this and that. They have a bunch of children by different men, probably in the same group concept. So they can have a bunch of their children out here. Because sometimes it's not about the family. It's more about the let's multiply and bring all of these, so it could be more smushing of us. You see what I'm saying? So they're having all these children do all this stuff on purpose. Okay, and while other people are trying to be all, oh, I'm going to be conservative and have one or two and whatever I can handle. These people are not caring about how they're going to take care of all those kids. They want to have all those children out here on purpose and put them in foster care on purpose and do all these things to have them all in other people's care on purpose. Okay, a lot of these people are doing this, all right, and they act like they're not part of these cults and these churches, and they are, and they are. So anyway, I already got everybody's ticket. So I'm about done talking about it. You understand what I'm saying? Because the more I talk about it, it's like, bro, am I still talking about it, trying to explain it to y'all, or is everybody on the page already? And are we trying to do something about it? And that brings me back to saying, hey, I blame the conscious community content creators because you're literally just creating content. What is the next move for the future? Because y'all been talking about this since the 70s. Look at this. Look at Muhammad Ali. Said exactly by word from word of something I said. He said word for word. Listen to this.
We don't have our name. A Negro boy in the South.
So this white guy said black something, and I think Muhammad Ali corrected him and said Negro, not black, right? So look at this.
A Negro boy in the South. You say black now. All right, black. All right.
See, he said you said black boy, and that's what he's basically telling him. I corrected you because he said a Negro boy from the South. So whatever he was talking about before this, he must have said a black boy. He said, no, I'm a Negro boy from the South, right? He corrected him. And he was like, only why I corrected you because you said black boy. So anyway, let's keep going.
A Negro boy in the South. Black now. All right, black. All right. Is it not the same thing? What? No, Negro. We're talking all people are named after countries. Chinese are named after China. Cubans are named after Cuba. Irish people are named after Ireland. Indonesians are named after Indonesia. Japanese are named after Japan. Australians are named after Australia. But there's no country named Negro. All right, then let me understand. I understand. Let me reflect.
Now, mind you, that's a joke to them. But is it a fucking joke to the Negroes of the South? Would that be funny to the Negroes of the South for a white person to be like, knowing his nasty, smelly butt came all the way from fucking Europe and he's over here like, like it's very funny. Like, it's nothing funny about it. It's a sad shame that only one race group of people are having such a hard time identifying yourselves. And it's kind of common sense if everybody is still from where they always were from, right? Japanese people are still in Japan. It's not a whole different race there. Ireland people are still in Ireland, and let's be honest, Ireland people are not those white redhead people. Like, those people are coming from Australia, Russia, and they came and attacked the people from Ireland and Scotland. They had to fight over there, whatever. But anyway, that's beside the point. But these people, you see what I'm trying to say? Like, only where Negroes is from is where it's been an invasion of a different bunch of groups of different cultures. You're not going to go in different countries to see what you see in America. America has everybody here. Everybody is here. You're going to have Indians. You're going to have Asians. We got different kind of Asians. Asians, Chinese, Taiwan, this one, that one. We got all the Asians. We got all the fucking Spanish groups. We got all the Muslims, the Turkish, the Jews, the this, the that. We got them all here, right? Now, when we go to their areas, when we go where they're from, are you going to see all of these groups there? Are you going to see all these groups in Egypt? Do you see a whole bunch of Spanish, Negro, Mexicans, Asians, da 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 da? Do you see them everywhere like you see them in America? So let's put two and two together. So everybody where they're from is still there. Now that's when you see Egypt and you see who's from Egypt today. You got to start putting two and two together and say, hey, I think that always were the people from Egypt, right? I don't think it was a bunch of Negroes from Egypt. I don't think there was ever any niggers from Egypt. It's the same people that's there today with the same people that was there 100 years ago, 200 years ago. I'm not going past 300 years for you guys because I don't even think most of the wastelands were filled up 300 years ago. You see what I'm saying? Like, the wastelands was filling in around those time frames. It was a remote place. There was no one there. Wasn't no one in China. That means no one must have been in Russia too much. And probably was probably from like by the Alaska and Russia, whatever. But anyway, I gotta put the maps out to really talk about that. But I'm not putting no maps out. So you see, Muhammad Ali says exactly what I said, right? And let's just finish
our
it.
nationality, our names. See, we don't have our names. You know, I know how proud you all are. Proud of your names. Chinese have names like Chang Chong, Lu Qian. This is Islamic teachings. Russians have names like Kosygin or Khrushchev. You have names like O'Connor or Grady or Kennedy. And Africans have names like Lumumba and Nkrumah. And Jews got names like Weinstein and Goldberg. And Italians got names like Dundee and Benvenuti and Garcia. But we have names like Grady and Clay and Hawkins and Smith and Jones and Johnson. But we're black. These are the slave names. Yes.
Oh my God. How dare that white bastard? That goddamn descendant of a primate. How dare? Oh, those are slave names. The slave names? Why is our names slave names? But everybody else names wasn't slave names. The Chinese ain't got no slave names. Those Italians ain't got no slave names. Them Africans, those are not slave names. Nobody got slave names. But when it came to our name, mind you, he was nice enough to give those white people names like Old Great. He didn't give them Jones or Smith. He didn't give them those things. He said, you white people last names be O'Connor, Grady, and whatever the fuck else he gave them, right? And that was being generous. Because O'Connor is kind of like an Ireland name anyway, or whatever. So you see that when they do get those names, they piggyback off of Irish people. Because that's where they first invaded in the first place, right? But when it comes to our names, those are slave names. Where would y'all get those names sound way more better than the names he was like, you heard those names, Dundee, Marciano, or whatever. Our names sound way more sophisticated than all those names he just named, but yet they're slave names? Oh, the disrespect to us. I'm tired of getting disrespected by these losers, these wombats. I'm gonna have to just start calling it what it is so they can really understand here that they're in the wrong generation at this spot. This spot is Negro spot. It is a Negro land. This is Negro land, but we're gonna have to start making sure people are aware that this is Negro land. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we gotta kind of push them back west and let their wicked witch asses go back west and then head back wherever the fuck direction in the fork in the road they need to go, whether it's Mexico direction or it's the Bering Strait direction. But it really don't matter because both of those directions is going to lead you back to Asia. It don't matter. Both them directions is sending you back to Asian land. So anyways, I just feel like I can't even do no more fucking history because it's like, bro, y'all been saying this since the 70s. Like, y'all been saying exactly what I've been saying forever, and no Negro has yet said, hey, we get that we're gonna get jumped, they're gonna try to stop us, this and that, but at the end of the day, do we still have to deal with them? Like, this business wise, do we still have to like do anything with them? No, right? Like, I hope y'all not spending your money on like expensive things. I keep everything very cheap, very moderate. I try to get sales, this and that, because you know what? I know that I'm wasting my money on any little thing that I do that ain't food. Any extra thing outside of food is a waste of money to these piece of shit people that think that we stupid enough to continue to pay for something here and let it benefit to everyone outside of here. Like, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not really trying to work and then put my money back into something that does not benefit me, my people, this and that, but it does help other people that kind of is helping to kill people like me. So I gotta really understand that when I put money into these people's hands, extra money, like if I go outside really nice, then I'm putting all this extra money into this Marciano family in his country, or I'm sending money back to Epstein and in their country. Like, I don't want to see. They already taken our money through our presidents and through the treasury and everything like that. So we don't have to help and continue to give them more of our money. We're just giving them money, giving them money through our taxes. We're giving them money through shopping with them, partying with them, going out to eat with them, going to the movies, going to do the. Can you still see that movies inside your house and spend a fraction of the money, yes. So we're not saying do absolutely nothing. I'm saying to make sure everything you do is as cheap as possible. And if you do not need to do it and you can entertain yourself, do so, because the entertainment is 100% a part of the demise of you. You know, of the keeping you at a small group and keeping you in a certain tax bracket and keeping you in a certain classification group number, like you're at a very low classification. You're supporting it. You're supporting it. So don't complain about the situations that a lot of Negroes is in if you support it every day. If you're going to McDonald's every day, if you're going to eat out, if you're using Uber Eats instead of getting your musty ass up and walking yourself. And I'm not saying Uber Eats people that work for Uber Eats, like, but most of them are immigrants. Let's be honest. Most of these people are immigrants. So who are you supporting when you're doing these things? I know it may take a lot for you to get up and do it yourself, but guess what? You're gonna save money for yourself, because guess what? When you don't save money for yourself and you're sending it somewhere else, it's never gonna come back to you and your people or yourself or your community. Nothing, right? So I rather keep it with me until I can figure out what's best to do with the plan. As it grows, I have more opportunities to do something with that money, because every dollar is going to add up at the end of the month, at the end of the year. You see what I'm saying? So hopefully people are making way more better decisions on what they're buying. When they go to the store, do you really need the extra stuff, or are you just getting your eggs, your basics? Because you're not supporting your people. Your people suck. Your people is nowhere in life. And you have been supporting that. You have been supporting your people to be nothing in life, to have to own really not much, to have to do import and export, and most of the export and import is coming. The main resources is coming from us, so that should be our businesses. You see what I'm saying? If we're going to be exporting anything, it should be our companies doing all that exporting, importing at the docks. Not the Italians and the Jewish and the other people. Who cares? If it's because it's going to their country, then let them be at their country docks. Let some Negroes start. If Negroes don't start to have a lot of more businesses and marketing opportunities and CEO opportunities here in America, then I advise y'all to boycott every fucking thing. I advise y'all to boycott it all. And and let's be honest, what are y'all doing for the elections? I've been coming up here for the elections, right? They've been making it very hard for me to come up here for the elections. It's coming. It's soon, right? They're making it more harder for me to come up here. Views is as low as it could get because they don't want me to come up here, right? They want the views to be very low. But if I find it funny that my views are very low, but every time I do a YouTube, my what I say gets stolen and it's being put on other platforms. So it's like, how is my view so low? But yet y'all heard what I said and y'all using it and y'all giving it to the puppets so they could scramble it up like some eggs and have, serve it up for breakfast for you for some people to actually digest. But anyway, hopefully you guys understand that when the voting comes, it's going to be nothing but a double-edged sword. It's going to be nothing but, oh, go left or right, and both ways are wrong. Okay, both ways are wrong. Muhammad Ali just told that guy, their names is O'Connor, Kennedy, Grady. So what? And isn't John about Trump, Donald John Trump? Isn't Trump a big supporter of Kennedy and this and that? So these are not our people. And when I hear American Negro saying, well, that guy is not an American Negro. Sean Adams, when he said niggas for Trump, he's not an American Negro. Even if you say he was born here, he said he was born in like St. Louis or whatever. Who cares? They all invaded here a long time ago. I'm not surprised that he was born here. But we all see, even if he was born here, who he's rooting for. He's not rooting for Negroes, but yet he's trying to act like he's a part of the Negroes and what he's saying. But nothing gives he's a Negro. Like nothing is like. So why is he even saying niggas for Trump? You see what I'm saying? So anyway, him saying that is just showing you what direction should we really be going in. Like Trump literally emancipated or released whatever, letting people out of jail. Kodak Black is Haitian. That lady that was with Young Farrah, what's her name? Something, I forget her name. The lady that he let out of jail. I think she's Jamaican. She says she's from the South. Let's be honest. She looks Jamaican. 9 times out of 10, she's probably a descendant from Jamaica. So he's letting out a bunch of West Indians. He hangs out with Kim Kardashian, hangs out with Kanye, all Arabs, black Muslims. Like, so who are we voting for? Like, what? Like, y'all sound crazy. The fact that it's Negroes that's saying, "Hey, Trump this or Trump that," it's like, okay, so then you're compromised. Then you got to be compromised, because if you're an American Negro and we know that everybody's against us, you're literally teaching that everybody's against us and everybody doesn't want to acknowledge that we've always been here, and this is not some type of you know culture, a group of people that came after. Like, we only are here because of the slave trade. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, you gotta get that weird theology out of your head, because once you start doing the timelines of this infrastructure that's here, once you start to figure out, all this infrastructure, once we figured out all this infrastructure was here, all that slavery talk went out the window. Like, there's no way in hell y'all were slaves and y'all had skyscrapers up and trains running around everywhere. Y'all were slaves? That sounds weird. I would never be a slave rowing like this and getting whiplashed and all that, knowing that it's choo-choo trains and it's elevators and it's all these like electronical things going on in the 1800s or whatever. But I'm over here being a slave like that. I know. And then on top of that, when you start to watch some of the slave movies and you start seeing some of these Negroes getting their ass whooped by these white people, and all the Negroes is just watching, like all the Negroes is just watching a Negro get his ass handed to them. And then you think about it, you're like, bro, it's like probably 4 white people tops on this plantation. 4 or 5 white overseers. The master, his wife, and some kids. Tops on these plantations. And you telling me Negroes was just watching everybody get their ass whooped? And they was just like watching their sons get killed, and they like watching their father and mother get murdered, and they just like, a whole group of people, like 50 niggas, just watching. Like, I'm starting to think, none of that shit happened. It's no way in hell that happened. No, think about Negroes today. Think about niggas today, and then think about, you really think that happened then? You really think people were sitting there watching their family get their whole ass whooped, their families getting murdered by a couple white people? I don't care who they brought in after. Like, oh, well, they would have brought in the troops. Okay, but they would have had to bring in the troops. That's what would have had to happen. Because every time they would have been killing somebody or mercifully whooping somebody's ass like that, the whole group would have whooped it. No way in hell the whole group would have stood there crying. So I'm starting to think, these people are out their goddamn minds with these stories. Can not one old person give you a recollection of any of those stories? Can not one old person say, hey, my grandmother or my mother told me, an old person. I'm not saying, I know an old person like 90, 80 didn't grow up in slavery, but their grandparents had to. Can you name one old person that ain't on TV that's getting paid watching the script? Say they remember somebody telling them that they was getting their ass whooped, the master was whooping their ass, cutting feet off, and everybody watched. No one's going to give you them stories. People going to tell you what they saw for real. Like, people can tell you about, they came over here in the holes, they was jumping us with guns, and they was coming over here with dogs and doing all this other. They saw that, and that actually happened, right? But guess what? We were fighting back. It was all kinds of fighting going on, right? Wasn't nobody just standing there like, wasn't nobody standing there. So why in slavery people standing here? But anything else that you can record that they can tell you, look, this is what was going on back in them days. And this and that. Nobody was standing there. Nobody was just letting it happen. And they tried to force you into that psychology to let it happen with the Martin Luther Kings and this, and like he was basically saying like, hey, don't fight back. Now, mind you, they probably would have fought back, but they was trying to do like certain tactic teams. So these are professional people getting together saying, hey, this is what we're going to do. We're going to sit and chill and let them do what they do. Okay, I understand that. But a lot of those people had to hold back from doing something back to these people, right? So I'm trying to figure out how all these Negroes from back in the days was just watching stuff. And yes, some people did things, but the stories, as you told it, they were more running away. They were more running away instead of like taking charge, like the Nat Turner story. It should have been nothing but Nat Turner stories. It should have been nothing but Nat Turner stories. But it wasn't, because all the stories they gave y'all was just what everything that they gave y'all was all visual. You never heard it through the grapevine that this actually happened to somebody. Like you ain't never heard a real actual slave story that was passed down. You never heard of an actual African word passed down to anybody. And when you start to look at your family from back in the days, where you could go as far as black and white, nobody got African features. So that's very alarming, because you're just coming from Africa for about 100 something years, 1700s. In the 18 somethings, you should still start seeing those features. Those features should not disappear in a three generation time frame. You understand what I'm saying? So when you're going that far back and you're still not seeing African features, it starts to make you think: are we even coming from that culture, that background? Because they have distinct features, and when they come here, they still have the features down the road of their generations. They still look the same. So that's how we could tell. Okay, they may be born here, but you could tell their origin from somewhere else. Whoever, that could be Spanish, Black, Irish, English, and I mean English like European. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, who are they fooling? And it's like, I feel like they're not fooling nobody, because this been getting talked about since the fucking 60s, 70s. They're not fooling anyone. So we got to understand that it's us. We are the fucking problem. And we are the problem because we're such a small group. We're not talking about the whole world. We're talking about this very small little America and some of the people that scurred out to the West. Because you got to remember, when you start getting to the West, it becomes very French and very Spanish. It becomes French and Spanishy. After New Orleans and all that stuff, it becomes very Spanishy. So even if, when I say Spanish, you don't gotta think Puerto Rican, Dominican. You could think like Nature Boy, or like what's that lady from like Wakanda? Lupita. You could think like Lupita, like Black Spaniards. You understand what I'm saying? It starts to become black, more darker in Spanish. Um about the old times. You see what I'm saying? Then they diverted and whitewashed a lot of Asian into everything to the South. Because you already could see the South fell to that Asian fusion, that fusion of the Asian Indian fusion, right? They fell to that. Over here, you could tell that we kept a good fight, because we still have our identities here in the South and the Midwest. We still good. We still look alright after all the fight. You know what I'm saying? But they made their spaces. They squeezed in the marshland areas. That's why when things flood, they get flooded out, because they squeeze their asses in areas they don't belong in. They could not cut our throat. They got to go around the black communities. So, you know what I'm saying? So, anyway, so they can't move us. They can't, just like they can't move nobody. Japanese still there, Chinese still there, Russians still there, West Indians still there, Spanish people still wherever the fuck. And Spanish people are just mixed Asian, West Indians. You know what I'm saying? So, anyway, everybody's still there, and we are still here. We are still here as well. We did not just pop up here in the 1700s, whatever. We have been here just like everybody else have been here, but we are the only people that is getting attacked, and and everybody wants a piece of this spot of not the whole America, because I can show y'all the whole West Side is Oregon, South Dakota. Where's that place? Wyoming. Empty. Like 3,000 people probably live in them states. Okay? Nobody's in the West, bro. That shit is drying up and drowning. Okay? No one's there. They want to be in heaven. They want to be in, the Garden of Eden, the place that's going to be here forever. Okay? Because we don't sink. We're landmark. We're land. You know what I'm saying? We're not, everybody else don't got landmark like us. But anyway, I just feel, I'm just irritated. I just really wanted to vent before I got into my metamorphosis. I'm sorry I didn't even pay attention to the chat. Now I just wanted to vent about that, because it's like so much that I could show y'all. But it's like, bro, I think everybody already knows. I think everybody knows exactly what we're explaining, exactly what we're talking about. And we are the only ones that try to keep talking about it. But for what? Because everybody knows. Like, so what is the point of us keep saying, like, oh, we ain't no slaves and this and that? We got to stop telling these people that, because that story, they're going to stick to it, because that's why they're here. If that story does not work, then them being here is compromised. You see what I'm saying? The whole point of all these people smashing up on us is because, oh, this is an open spot. Slaves jump, everybody get. So that's the story. That's the story that keeps all these immigrants popping out here. And what does American Negroes do? Nothing, because we're angels, right? We're so hospitality angels. As long as you don't come directly on our door, we don't say nothing. But they know that about y'all. They know if they come directly invading y'all, it's gonna be all hell break loose because niggas ain't really letting nobody violate them, right? But they violate you indirectly, and then y'all act like, oh, it's your family fault. It's everybody's fault you failing. No, it's the government setting you up for failure, honey. You never was supposed to. It's a lot of people that go straight to college, do these things because their lifestyle fits that. Your lifestyle doesn't fit. Oh, I'm gonna go to the university. I'm going to vouch out for, I'm going to go for a soror group and I'm going to be something in life and I'm going to be in marketing groups. I'm going to make all this money. That's not for everybody. And the people that do make it to those kind of lifestyles, it's always some type of fucking immigrant or some type of like African, and like whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's never the base group of Negroes that's from the South, from whatever. We always got to go through school, regular college, regular this, and work. Now you're off to work. You know what I'm saying? You're not doing great career jobs where you could travel the world and get paid off. Because most of those things are marketing through the internet, through this, and that's where they're making their money from. They know that that's their platform. Their platform, so you know what I'm saying? So if you think you're gonna be doing this like great job traveling this and that and doing, that's for them. That's for them because they don't really fucking work. They're not really workers. That's why he said slave names. All those slave names was Negroes from America. So you get how we working each other. Oh, I got a good job. Yeah, you got a good job, you slave. That's the point. They want you to they want you to have a job, whether it's a good job or it's an I job, whether you got 2 or 3 jobs. You're the slave. You're the slave. And then they get to do all this bullshit ass marketing. Oh, sitting in the office, drinking a fucking coffee, going to this office, going to that, traveling here, traveling there. Is that a fucking real job? No, that's not no. They should not get paid the most money to do the fucking you wouldn't be able to do it. So somebody that's doing the hardest work at the bottom of the fucking company has to get paid the less. And while you're just traveling and doing this, and it's like, oh, well, I got the degree and I got the son. That shit is all a setup. They are setting you up. They know for fact you're going to be the slaves. You're going to be the losers. Okay? Period. And then whoever else that doesn't come here by invite, the people that get in here, like sliding in here or sneaking in here, they get to be bums with us. So don't think, oh, well, some Spanish people live like us, or some Africans live like us, or West Indians live like. Okay, a lot of those people aren't connected, but their people are connected. They got a lot of people here that's connected. There's a lot of people that come in here that ain't connected. That don't give them the right to be like, oh, well, let's feel better. No, because they're still fucking Negroes over. Or whether you connected or not, you're still fucking us over, bro, by being here. By fucking being here, because guess what? They're never going to put us in position. We're never going to, we could try, but look at all the odds are bad. The odds are not looking good. You know what I'm saying? The proof is in the pudding. It's there. You can literally do the statistics of what people are doing in life and see how many American Negroes is just living the dream. It's just like doing this and doing that, picking their hours of work throughout the day, because as long as they get the topic done, as long as they get the project done, no, we don't live like that. We got to be on a time clock or this or that and that. And it's got to be every day, a consistency. So that shit, they know that shit is dead crazy type. You know what I'm saying? Because they won't even do it. That's not their lifestyles. Their lifestyles is not day in and day out. And if they do need a break, they take it whenever they feel like it. They want to break us into fools, bro. Majority of my family, my elder family, are dead and gone because they work to death. A lot of my family, they don't make it to old ages because working all your life at piece of shit, low end wage jobs, even if you're working at a decent spot, it's still, I'm pretty sure it's not something that's giving you 150 to 200 or something thousand a year. And you're not doing that good. I don't give a fuck what you do. If you're not making over 200,000, I don't know how good you think you're doing. And even people with 200,000 and better, they struggle a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because they gotta live in better communities, which cost more. And that's what I'm talking about. The communities and all these price points and all that. It's not a coincidence that the better communities only certain groups live in it, because they make sure that their lifestyles revolve around the opportunities to get the jobs to live in those communities. So it's full of them by accident? No, this is all fucking on by design. This is all by design. And at some point, y'all gotta say, hey, why are we letting these people do this? Why are we letting these people do it? A lot of people are gonna let them do it because they benefit off of it. But American Negroes at some point gotta figure out what we can do to at some point get back into existing in the government, existing period in like businesses and high positions. And we cannot have more American niggas doing that than boycott it fucking all. Fuck all of this shit. I don't give a fuck if you stay in the house all day or sit in the park. So what? Because at the end of the day, you cannot continue to let them violate. I hope and pray that 3 generations from now is not saying, oh, Kenneth Michelle, these are saying this back in the 2020s. Damn, that was mad long ago. Like, and we're still asking Negroes for apartment. Like, I hope 30, 40 years from now, a different group of people are not like, hey, man, like, did you remember these videos? Did you remember the conscious community YouTubers? Like, I hope that's not what the fuck is going to happen. Because, like, literally, that's what's happening now, right? You know, they got us in a spin wheel. And if you pick Trump or Biden or whoever, it's just another 50. It's another 50 years. Like, thank y'all for your services. Thank y'all for y'all. And even if you don't vote, just by letting them go ahead and vote in your country is violating you, bro. It's not about not voting. It's about going up to these places and not letting nobody vote. Flip them tables over like Jesus Christ. Flip them tables, bro. Like, you're not voting here, immigrant bitch. Go to your country and vote, bitch. Like, we're not voting for no more white people, immigrant people. If a Negro ain't about to be president, we ain't about to have Tyrone or Jerome in them in the president offices, then we good on presidency, okay? We don't need no more presidents then. Because they all snatching our money up and taking it back to their family. You're like, oh, why they helping Turkey? Why are they helping Palestine? Or why are they helping whoever the fuck they're helping? Israel? Because they are Israel. They are Palestine. They are. So when you asking them, why are you taking my taxes to help people out the country, they're going, you asking somebody about their grandmother, about their cousins. They're going to look at you like, nigga, because I'm helping my family. Like, what you mean? What you mean, why am I doing it? We asking why, because we ain't got nothing, we ain't related to none of these people. And that should show you right then and there that y'all not related to none of these people. Stop acting, don't stop playing with us. You know we're not related to none of these people, bro. Now you're asking where your money going, right? And they looking at y'all crazy because that's their family. That's their people. And the thing is, it's like, bro, why are y'all here? Because now you can see and they all argue, they put papers up, they rip the papers down. And it's like, bro, chill out with that shit in America. We don't give a fuck if a paper is up or down. Okay? This is America. Do not bring that shit over here. Go to your country and argue from there. Go over, take your Palestinian ass over there, take your Israel ass over there, and argue from there. And I bet you they won't argue because they'll be in their own countries and not see each other. And I bet you we won't get irritated because they won't be in our country bothering us with this shit. So yeah, I'm fucking up. I'm livid, bro. I'm up to here, bro. I'm like done working my ass off. I am done doing all this. I work very hard and can't even get a lifestyle that I would like. And I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do. So that's there to show you, like, what kind of scam is this? They'll be like, oh, go to school, get an education. Yeah, and what the fuck? I get this? For that, like, I get this, like, I got the same fucking couch for 2-3 years. Do it look like I'm living the best life ever? Getting an education, going to work every day. Do it look like this is the best option? Or is the best option to fucking go ahead and be a part of politics and this and that? But guess what? I'm not the right culture. They're never gonna let me in that snake ass group. You gotta leave your soul at the door, bitch. Okay? Like, come on. Like, I can't get in that. Every time they ask me to do some dumb shit, I'm like, and then I'm out. I'm on the outs. I can't get in. Like, I be wanting to. I be trying to get in. And then when they give me the task, I be looking like, where's that door again? When they tell me what I need to do, when they be like, yeah, do this, I be looking like, get the fuck, like, what? I'm like, I gotta do what? Yeah, just that. Like, just go in the bakery real quick and just show them and just say this, and this is my face. I be looking like, what I gotta do? So yeah, I don't never make the fucking cut. I don't make the fucking cut. I be trying. I be doing little odd jobs here and there. I do my little odd jobs, but I can never really get deep down and getting that real money because you gotta be down with the devil. She's a rebel. Mad motherfucker. She's she the devil. You gotta be really, really hardcore. You know what I'm saying? You gotta really be okay with ripping people off with a smile on your face. You gotta be really okay with knowing you fucking people over and saying, oh, this is the best decision for you when it's the fucking worst for them. It's really a good decision for you. If you're not really into that kind of snaky ass shit, then how far you think of luxury you're gonna get in life? Now you can live a decent regular life, but we talking about luxury. Luxury, honey. The shit that y'all love to idol, like, oh, look at these celebrities and these celebrities. Man, these people are fucking scams. They all military based kids, Asiatic, African Asiatic, French. Ain't none of these motherfucking American Negroes, but they all act like they are American Negroes. They all put on the American Negro persona of being a badass and this and that, and then they beat us in the head because they are trying to infiltrate us. So that these people are not really, like, most of these people don't come from no ghetto backgrounds and this and that. They be on and they be having decent backgrounds. They be like, oh, I had to do this, I had to do bullshit. Whoever you had, and then if the mother is coming from something like like Blueface mother, whatever. Like let's use Blueface as an example. Blueface mother has two older children. Her bum stripper ass ain't nobody in life, right? So her bum two other children ain't nobody. But somehow her smelly, funky ass ended up having a baby by the right man, right? And here comes Blueface. See what I'm saying? So I don't know who Blueface father is, but it's clear as day whoever Blueface father was or whoever she was dealing with at the time she was having that baby. That's how they got on. You see what I'm saying? They was always gonna push Blueface. If that makes any sense to y'all. I've been telling y'all for a long time. If you know some of these people, you're gonna hear them say, oh, you don't know who my father is, or you don't know who my mother is, because these people are connected, regardless. You're gonna be connected some kind of fucking way. You gotta get in. It's who you know. It's who you know. You're not gonna get in without it. So and I'm tired of everybody acting like they don't get that shit at this point. So anyway, G Herbo. Didn't I tell you? I did not know G Herbo had already got locked up. Remember, I tell you, they tell her, y'all gotta remember, they tell us stuff. I remember I was telling y'all that they be doing shit, right? And then you won't see nothing until like a year later, whatever. Just like, for an example, like Jada Waiter and Lil Wayne daughter, Regine, right? Or Regine, whatever her name is. Regulator. She remember I told you these might be the same people. Metamorphosis, and we're gonna get to the Metamorphosis and Meg Thee Stallion, and But anyway, I'll be all over the place. But anyway, so Jada Waiter and fucking Regimen is the same people. Technically, in my opinion, right? They play the roles. These people do things pre-tape, pre this, pre that. Before Regine got her boobs done, I was telling y'all, I was like, bro, she's playing this role as Jada Waiter, and eventually, when all the old footage run out, you're gonna see that she got her boobs done. You see, like, if it makes any sense to y'all. When I was saying Regine was Jada, she ain't have her boobs done yet. So I'm telling y'all, it took like a year or so for them to be like, oh, she got her boobs done now, because they show everything pre-taped. Shit be old work. Shit be last year shit. We be watching shit from last year or from like a lot of, you know what I'm saying? Like Kylie Jenner's pregnancy. A lot of people pregnancy, they be like just finding out that they pregnant when they mad big because they've been putting old shit out. You see what I'm saying? Like you been seeing them and they've been doing old stuff. Like anyway, so my point of saying that is with G Herbo, when I was showing y'all that guy that was like doing this, like dee 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 beat that might have been G Herbo, because they probably sent that nigga back to his country already. And then a couple, that's why they were showing him. And then they like, oh, G Herbo, because like, what's the odds? What's the odds of us even seeing anything from Dominican Republic or anything from the feed, like for the For You page or for your feed? What is the odds of us seeing somebody from the Dominican Republic on our feed in America? Slim to fucking none. We don't see no other country's feeds unless they push it to us, which means that it's compromised because they're giving it to us. They're putting it on our platform for whatever reasons. because we don't get none of their feeds. We don't get Africa, Europe. When the last time you seen what's going on in Ireland? We don't know, but if they feel like putting something on our feed, then we'll say, "Oh, look what's going on in Ireland," because we don't know. So anyway, don't put in that G Herbo shit for a reason. And then a couple months later, they say he's doing all his time. If you've been watching my show, the head bitch conspiracy theorist, okay? We're gonna really get into it, okay? The head fucking bitch in charge conspiracy theorist, you would know that that's fucking G Herbo, bro. That's him. They sent him back to his country already. And he over there like dee 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 boom boom, like he over there playing around with his dog because it's a wrap for him already. Whatever he did, he couldn't pay. He couldn't pay to get out of that. Because 9 times out of 10, this Jubilee, back in the days, like Jubilee used to be like a southern kind of name, like the Jubilee, like the gym, like a Jubilee. You see what I'm saying? Like a party, right? Am I bugging? Like, wasn't the Jubilee? I don't. And now, don't quote me on this, but I believe that that's a Southern word, a Jubilee, like to have like a Jubilee or whatever. So this Jubilee that they signed or whatever, I forgot where I was going with it. Oh yeah, so the Jubilee that they signed, I believe what they mean by like every 50 years. Remember they said every 50 years you got to get that money back, or so it's this Jubilee and stuff is about corporate, it's about business marketing, all of this, the government, everything is about marketing, business, right? Because literally the government just handles money. Like they just watching the companies, the money, the workers, that's their job. It's all about business and working and money. You know what I'm saying? So the Jubilee is none other than like a business contract. And I believe that every 50 years they say the debt has to be wiped or something like that. So we got all these people that live literally off of debt. Most of these people that sign these contracts, most of these people that go to jail or whatever, you're paying a debt back. It's like a debt. You know what I'm saying? And you're not free to go until the debt is paid back. That goes for these rappers, all these contracts. A lot of these people, they get so called killed, but technically they could be getting killed in America and sent back to their country because they're not fulfilling the money obligations of their contract. But then when they fake die or when they go to jail or something, they could get the money back. Because remember, when you go to jail, they make a lot of money like that. Or when you if you're successful in your contract, then you could probably find a way to pay your way out. You know what I'm saying? Prince was in what, like 5, 7, like, he couldn't even get out his contract to the point where he had to change his identity, change his name, fuck around and kill himself to go on and live a different life. You see what I'm saying? So it's all the same shit. I believe that a lot of these people are going to court, like Jay-Z, Little Baby. Now that I'm watching it and really, really getting an understanding, I think that they're trying to say, hey, if you can't pay your debts, then you're gonna go to fucking jail, or you're gonna or you're gonna get killed for real. Like, you could probably choose death. I don't know if you could choose death or not, or you could go back to your fucking country, pretend you died, and go back to your country, so they won't look for you. Pretend you died. But I believe that this is all about a debt that's old. Like, these people owe a debt. You know what I'm saying? All these people are in debt. Like, they all be acting like they like. Let's say with Kanye, as of recently, Kim Kardashian said some weird shit about like North likes that Kanye has like a small apartment and that is so convinced. She even went as far as saying that they be eating oodles and noodles over there. She like, oh, they just boiling noodles. So it sounds like Kanye is about broke and he's like living like me, eating noodles. Well, I don't eat noodles. I'll be honest. I don't eat no Roman noodles. I think that's like, I don't know where y'all get that habit from. But I cannot stand Roman noodles. Like, I feel like that is the most nastiest shit you can ingest. And if I'm hungry, I'd rather drink the broth and put some vegetables in it. I will not eat those noodles. I don't mind eating the broth, but I'm not eating them fucking noodles. But anyway, that's just side point, right? But anyway, she's saying that they eating noodles and living in an apartment, right? So I'm like, you see what I'm saying? Kanye went from being a billionaire last year to now being in an apartment, and we don't know whether this nigga got food in there or not, because she's saying he eating oodles and noodles. So it's like, okay, now we know he not broke, but my point is, his mother or them had put in so much work for the immigrant community that I'm pretty sure him doing his whatever, his ones, twos, if he really sacrificed her or not, or if she just went back to her country. I don't fucking know as far as his mother goes. But I know she was a big dog in the government, and that's why he ended up being a big celebrity because it's levels to the bullshit, right? To the military and to all their psyops and their sidebar games and their little marketing group games. Like it's all these people are all like so-called rich people, but they're rich because they know how to market and make money off of just chilling. And it's because you stupid people. So a lot of not you. A lot of I always want to say not my. I know my top 500 is geniuses like me. That's why y'all still here. But you know what I'm saying? Like people are still buying into this and thinking that these people are celebrities when in reality, let's look at the celebrities. They're all West Indians and Caribbeans and Asians and Indonesians. Like they're all immigrants. So it's like, bro, fuck a celebrity at this point. There's no way in hell I feel like I'm idolizing somebody from different countries. And it's like, bruh, they're not even like top tier or nothing. They just willing to sign them dumb contracts to get into this, like to get to this country, and so they don't have to work like we do. But they do complain about the work that they do because it's nasty slut work. It's like prostitution work. Like most of these people are sex slaves. So anyway, well, so like I said, with G Herbo, I feel like the G Herbo dude that was doing it, I think that is G Herbo. I did not know that they sent G, because when I did it, they sent G Herbo to jail after. I think, is he already in jail? So I was like, oh, that's why they were showing us the video of that dude. Because that's fucking G Herbo. And they, like, what's the odds of getting this guy on our feed? Because that's G Herbo, Metamorphosis, you know how I say the original person would look away, and then when they become celebrities, they're getting taken care of. Like you can see that. You can see that. Period. Like with a regular celebrity, you can see when a regular celebrity is top tier. Like when Kim Kardashian was like E Channel News. Remember E Channel when they was on E on the channel E51 on Cablevision, and now they on Hulu. Hulu ain't taking care of the Kardashians the way Eve was taking care of the Kardashians. You see what I'm saying? Like, what's the difference between the channels? Because if their money is so long, they should still be able to take care of themselves the way how they was taking care of themselves when they was on channel E. But you can see that they need a network and a channel and have to be popping or be on actively on TV in order to live that top lifestyle. Soon as they're off of TV, their money dries up like in 2 days. In 2 months, they be acting like Kanye, yelling at all the Jews about contracts because they don't fuck the money up. So it's like, okay, whatever. If y'all think these people are rich, go ahead. But they are as rich as they are when they're on a platform. Once they are off that platform, they snatch all the jewelry, they snatch the carpet from underneath them. They kick it. Look at Young Pharaoh. Look at Young Pharaoh. Young Pharaoh has 100-something thousand views. You really think somebody that was getting that many views can't even muster up 100 people in their chat? Can't even get 2,000 views now? Can't even get 1,000 views now? Barely 2,000, 1,000 views? That's not reality. That can't be reality. That can't be reality because what has happened to Young Pharaoh will bring him more views. Him acting like a whole train wreck should have brought him more views. But yet, he's getting no views. No, the platform is not there no more. So you got to understand that that platform was given to him by a certain group of people. These people have since fired his ass. Okay? And let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. Cat Williams just came out. Cat Williams just came out with a new fucking stand-up. And every time Cat Williams come up with a new stand-up, Young Pharaoh is on the move. Last time Cat Williams did a stand-up, Young Pharaoh was in the same state this nigga was doing it. Now Cat Williams is in New York. He was in New York doing that stand-up. He was touring. And Young Pharaoh's touring too. He's in all these people's homes. And I'm like, yo, you think that's a coincidence that Cat Williams is touring and Young Pharaoh is touring looking for a place, a couch to sleep on, and Cat Williams is touring as well? Y'all gotta understand that Young Pharaoh got fired around the time that Nick Cannon interviewed him. I told y'all a lot of times, like Yandy, what is her last name? Smith? Yandy from Love and Hip Hop. She's a manager. She interviews people. It looked like Nick Cannon is a manager. He interviews these new kids that he puts on to recruit new people. These people not regular people. They all Jamaicans, West Indians, da da da. You see what I'm saying? He's recruiting with his fucking Indian hat, with his Mashkin and red dot Indian hat. Okay, they all Moroccans. They all feed across seas. They all send that money back across seas. They all working for the overseer. So young Pharaoh must have failed the interview with Nick Cannon because Nick Cannon did not put him on. Nick Cannon did not go no further with him. And for some reason after that Nick Cannon interview, everything went downhill for him. Like no one would it was like Nick Cannon was like, I can't do nothing with him. And we can't hire him. And other people too. Like it wasn't just his group. It was like, they all worked together. Trump. Remember, young Pharaoh was rooting for Trump like crazy. The checks must have been chef kiss, right? Once them Trump checks, remember Nene was like, she's like, I get Trump checks. Once them Trump's checks stop hitting that nigga Bank of America account, he talking about, oh, China this and China that, and I'm about to be a sumo. Remember when young Pharaoh used to be able to do his kick stands? Look, remember when he was doing them little kicks? And remember he was jumping up off the floor? That nigga can't do that no more. They done stopped giving him that adrenochrome. He can't kick off the floor no more. I got so much stuff to go over. It's sad that I'm not gonna be able to go over all of this because this should be good tea. This is a lot of good tea. Yeah, remember when young Pharaoh was living in them people houses? That wasn't his house. That was never his house. Remember when he was throwing the brick down there? That was never his house. People gotta understand when you know rich people, when you know like a lot of rich immigrants, those immigrants got a lot of empty homes that they hold their money up. They buy a lot of these homes. They purchase a lot of these expensive places so they don't have to really worry about the taxes. So they buy a lot of. You ever saw Love Jones when Nia Long was staying in that nice ass place and she was like, "Oh, I'm just house sitting." I was trying to tell y'all that from day one that nigga ain't doing nothing but house sitting. And remember when he was when he drugged that girl when that girl was in the pool with them and then she fell over. He just picked her up and then ran in the house for her. Remember that? Remember when he drugged that girl and then he's sitting here talking about they drugged him. Put two and two together, bro. Why is he so adamant that these people drugged him? Maybe because they were drugging people. Maybe he knew that we drugging motherfuckers over here. And then you turned around and drugged me, you piece of shit. These people done flipped on me. And remember I told y'all that he didn't know none of those people. He said on one of his lives, he didn't know who the fuck Scooby-Doo was. That dude that came knocking on his door. He said that somebody sent him. Who could have fucking sent that guy? And mind you, the guy was from Haiti. But I think he resided in Atlanta or something like that. But he was originally from Haiti, like born in Haiti. Mostly all of them were Haitians. The Fat Jack one, the other one, Scuba Doo Bop, the girl too. They all were Haitians, right? Or Jamaicans, Haitians, whatever, mixed, Jamaican, Haitian, all of it together, right? Which is all the same thing. Technically, to me, all the same stuff, right? They all French descent. But he said he didn't know those people. I told y'all these people are part of a company, bro. They knew he was doing all this stuff. This stuff was he was still being sponsored for a little while. You can see he ain't got no sponsors at all, and that nigga is back in the streets. Okay, they sent that nigga back in the streets, and now he's looking for another lick. He's looking for more blue collar crimes, more scams to get into, so he can get back on top. But anyway, and that's why he's in them seedy ass strip clubs. Because guess what? That's where you meet the people. People be in seedy spots. You're either gonna be in private parties, strip clubs, private bars, like little small spots that nobody really know about. That's how you're gonna meet these people. That's how I ran into a lot of people through those kind of scenes, okay? Through private parties, the bars, the strip clubs. Like, you're not gonna meet these people just regular day. Like, they're all there. They're all these spots. And that's where you're trying to mingle, dingle, and see if you get a job, right? Get a lick. or he probably knows people already. He's already connected. He's with military, blah blah blah. They all live under false names. They live in small communities. Anyway, do I think young Pharaoh is Cat Williams? Hell fucking yeah. Yes, I do. Did y'all see Cat Williams recently? Let's see. Now I don't think it's a coincidence that Cat Williams did a new show and that he wherever Cat Williams is, young Pharaoh is. I thought that was weird. I think that's weird. Now, mind you, if Cat Williams and young Pharaoh ain't the same people, best to believe they directly related. Best to believe they related. He might be working with Cat Williams, helping him in the backgrounds get set up or something. Like, I don't know, but he's definitely related to Cat Williams. There's no way in hell he's not. They're all related. They're all connected, right? I just wanted y'all to see Cat Williams. Like, since when Cat Williams became brown skinned with dreads? Wasn't he light skinned before? Wasn't he like a dirty yellow? Like a dirt, he wasn't like high yellow, but he was like a dirty yellow, right? Wasn't he like, like one of them dark yellow? He wasn't like a high yellow, but he was like a dark yellow, right? At some point, Cat Williams was light skinned, bro. Look at them showing G Herbo. So you telling me he not back in his country? Like what jail cell? What jail cell doesn't have like somewhere somewhere you could sit? What jail cell don't have nowhere where you could sit and you got to be on the floor with garbage around on the floor? It don't even look like they got cement. It look like it look like he's in another country, right? He's in another country jail. I'm telling y'all, I'm not fucking wrong. And the thing is, y'all think, oh, well, he don't really look like G Herbo. It's Metamorphosis, bro. When they get on, they look way different from when they originally looked like. So he just going back to his original bum ass look. I'm telling y'all, I don't know how they fucking do it. I don't know if it's filter. I don't know if they put mad makeup on them or if they put prosthetics on them even when they come out to work. Because trust and believe, if that's what they do and they'll do it, they'll sit in a chair in the morning. And if they gotta come out to do a show or something, they'll get that prosthetics put on. And they'll just come out and do whatever. And they'll be like, oh, well, I saw him in person. So they do a bunch of tricks. I could take all this shit off and you won't know how the fuck I look when I turn this fucking camera off. When I take all this shit off, well, this don't come off. But when I have my wigs, when I take all that shit off, y'all think I look this cute? Y'all think I look this cute? No, I be looking wild, bro. But anyway, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I think that they look as terrible as I do when I take all this shit off and go to bed in my little, my holy stuff, because I don't throw no bedtime clothes away. So if shit got holes in it, I'm wearing it. And that's how they be looking. Y'all looking at them when they get done up. But anyway, and like I said, when they not on no major platform, they not hot no more, you really gonna see them fall off. You really, and I say fall off, you're just gonna see them become a regular ass person. And when you see them in person, when you chilling with them, they don't look like how they look like on TV. So, let's just put that out there right now. None of these people look like how they look like on TV. And most people don't look like how they look like on the internet or in pictures. Like a lot of people take pictures, and I be like, oh, she look cute in this picture. But I know damn well that bitch Matt look dusty in person. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't even care about the picture because it's like, she about to get her head punched by some guy. If a guy meet her off of her picture, and I'm not going to lie, like that happened to me before too. Let me give y'all a little, like, not a big story, but mind you, this thing, now I ain't going to talk about him. Because people know him. It was Jay-Z's best friend's son. And a lot of people know him. So I'm going to leave him alone. But he tried to meet me off of a picture from, what was it, Facebook? Or I don't know. It wasn't even Facebook at the time, right? Or was it MySpace? I don't know. Because back in the days, I used to meet people off of like MySpace. So I used to hang out, right? And he was like, he wanted to hang out with me. Mind you, in the picture, I don't have a small butt. But in the picture, my butt looked big, right? So I feel like off that picture, he was wanting to meet me so bad. And then when I did meet up with him and hang out with him, I feel like he didn't feel like the picture was lining up with me in person. And I'm not saying he got funny with me. He still tried to hook up, and we talked for a little bit, but there wasn't really nothing going on. And I feel like he just wanted to like hit it and be done. And I wasn't really like hitting it and be done with it. Like, could that happen in life? It could, like, one night stands can happen, but you know what I'm saying? At that moment, it ain't happening. And I feel like he was kind of like, like I feel like he felt like my waistline could have been more smaller and my butt could have been a little bit more bigger, like video vixen. But I still was good. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like I was still good, and I was because he still was like trying to hook up. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like in person, I could tell that he was looking like, girl, your butt don't look as big and your waistline don't look as small. Bro, why are you taking pictures and ruling whether you're gonna mess with somebody off of a picture? Like, but anyway, that's my little story or whatever. And on top of that, his dumbass friends robbed me while I was hanging out with him while he was distracting me. His bum ass friends went in my little purse and took my little $13. I only had like $13 to get back in the cab home, right? So when me and my friend was leaving and we took a cab back home, and that nigga said what $11 or whatever, because back in the days it was cheap to go from the Sky to East New York. So anyway, he was like $11 something. I was about to give him the money because mind you, my friend came with me, so I paid for the cab back and forth. I didn't have no money in my purse to pay that fucking cab, bro. And only while I left my purse around these people because it was supposed to be Jay-Z's best friend's son. So I'm looking like, bro, ain't you some type of hood celebrity? Like y'all really out here robbing bitches? But anyway, that's beside the point. I never said anything about the $13 because I don't know who robbed me. It was like it was two other guys in there and my friend. And my friend said she went to the bathroom and that must have been the time that they robbed me. But anyway, that's beside the point. My point was that I felt like he thought one thing about a picture and it wasn't so bad, but it was just like the picture might have made it seem like my waistline was more small, my butt was more bigger than what it actually was. But I was still Gucci. But it just was like probably like, okay, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, my point is that when y'all see pictures, y'all see these people on camera, y'all see people in person looks totally different. So don't be shocked and surprised when you see people look a certain way and it's like, oh well, that's not G Herbo. It probably is. It's probably G Herbo after a couple months of not getting none of that. Whatever they take, I think they take like supplements. In my opinion, I think they all get them on a certain kind of diet, on a certain kind of regimen. And if you can't afford that regimen and that diet and that workout, you're going to look fucking back to the way you fucking first came. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to start looking back different. You know, you're not keeping up with that plastic surgery, this and that. You will start to look different if you don't upkeep it. So that's just the point. That's just the point that I'll be trying to make. Like, don't think that it ain't G Herbo. Because, like, what jail do y'all know in New York or America that have you on a floor and the floor look like it got sand or like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's not on concrete. That look like a jail in a different country. And I'm pretty sure that's G Herbo dancing around like because at the end of the day, they do send those people back to their country when they get in trouble in jail, even though they be like, oh well, I'm from here, whatever. But if you're really from a different country, you get sent back. But anyway. The whole video was supposed to be about not Meg Thee Stallion, but Metamorphosis. And the Metamorphosis came where I was getting it from was Sean Adams, right? So we got this guy, Sean Adams, and I believe that he's playing the role of, I believe Jonathan Majors plays the role of Sean Adams, right? So mind you, I go back and I start saying it, right? I said it, I was like, hey, I think Sean Adams is John Majors on my YouTube or whatever, right? I put it on my YouTube. Why this guy show? He had a show on TikTok that he does every day. He was like literally on it every day or whatever, right? Remember the first time I picked on him, first time I said something about him, he had 2 girlfriends and then one of the girls left. One of the girls left the show. So now this is my second time saying something about him, and again, something happens to the show. So mind you, he I don't know if he stopped the show for good, but he stopped the show. The show does not come on no more. It's been like about a month or two that the show does not come on no more ever since I said that he's Jonathan Majors, right? So I thought that was weird because I'm like, bro, this nigga comes on. He came on every day. He was coming on every day or whatever, right? So I'm like, what happened to the fucking show, Sean? And he just gone. He just disappears, right? And he still posts here and there. He still posts. But you know, his group, his so-called LLC or whatever that he does his so-called show business through is called San Diego Royalty. I'm pretty sure that's the LLC business that they have everything administrated under, right? So it's already right there that they say it's San Diego royalty. Like we already see that they think they're royalty because these people stole the royalty name. Like they're stealing the legacy of the American Negro. And they use the names. They use those names because they could use that trust. So they can use that money and all that stuff that comes with like the LLC, setting up your business, setting up your trust, being your own bank, da da da. They do that. They know how to do these weird ass, and it's not weird. It's something that we used to do as far as marketing, business, this and that. And they just, like I said, they don't want the slave to read, right? Y'all gotta remember that these are code. This is code words. They say the slave didn't know how to read, or it's don't let them read. So, cause like let's be honest, some of them had books, but why would you care if a slave had books if they don't know how to read? Because they do know how to read, they're just not allowed to read. They're not allowed to study, to understand law, to understand some of these books. Because guess what? When you open the book, what happens? What the guy from Reading Rainbow said? You could go twice as high. Just take a look. It's in a book. It's Reading Rainbow. I can't go anywhere. Just take a look. It's in a book. It's Reading Rainbow. Mind you, that's the nigga that played in fucking Roots. Toby! Mind you, that nigga was the nigga that played in Roots, right? So it's all mockery. It's all fucking mockery, bro. That Reading Rainbow is the covenant, the blood that got shed, that trust, that fun that went to the people that laid their lives down. The Negroes that got murdered in World War to World War II and got all sent to Cuba, got burnt up and sent to Cuba because that's why we ain't allowed to go to Cuba. You understand what I'm saying? It's against the law after what they probably done did to people here. You understand what I'm trying to say? So, and it's funny how Obama tried to act like he was trying to get it back in cahoots with Cuba when if you understand the history at this point about Cuba. And remember, if you look at documentaries about Cuba, the Jamaican Rastafarian say he owns that shit. They say that nobody in Cuba messed with the Jamaican Rastafarian. And I've seen that. I seen that in a documentary with the guys that be traveling. The people I be watching. It'd be like two guys that travel all over the place. I like to watch them so I can hear by word verbatim because they do a lot of historical conversations with older elder people that was a part of it or their parents or whatever was a part of this shit. So I listen to a lot of that stuff. I get a lot of information and that's how I'm able to say what I say with confidence because I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just not very I don't have like a master's degree or whatever where I did a lot of trial runs with a lot of like essays and stuff to build my vocabulary to express exactly what I want to say verbally. But I know what the fuck I be talking about. I try to explain as best as I can, ebonics wise. You know what I'm saying? And I hope that people can understand it as I say it. But Sean Adams, right? Once I said he was Jonathan Majors on my YouTube, the show stopped, right? So I was like, yo, that's crazy. Where the fuck this guy go, right? So that made me want to go back to the show with Jonathan Majors. What is it called? Country. I gotta find the show. My bad. Damn. What is the show this nigga was in? And mind you, they did that. They made that show they made sure that show was one season. They was like, cut that shit the fuck off. That show was no game. Country Cross, something like Lovecraft. And mind you, remember the guy from Lovecraft Country Course. Remember the guy from Lovecraft Country Course. Remember he died. Remember he got killed. The father. Michael, the guy named Michael, whatever. So this show was no game. Like this show was a no game, right? I gotta wipe my mouth. One moment. Un momento. Excuse me. A small intermission. A small intermission. I don't like to take too much of y'all time. I try to get this done, right? But anyway, yeah. So what was I saying? Yeah, the father on the show Lovecraft Country. Remember, he got killed. That guy, he must have took a bad hit because a lot of people that's doing drugs is laced with a lot of fentanyl now. So a lot of people that's doing drugs right now, they're not making it through the COVID or whatever because y'all gotta remember that when it comes to all this, the weather problems that they were having in South America, all around the world, that probably destroyed the drugs as well. But they don't want to miss out on no money. So because the drugs are probably getting all spoiled and messed up because of the floods that are happening, they probably they don't people don't understand that the drug game want to keep going. So if they gotta give you they give you bad work, they're gonna give you some bad work because they're not gonna miss out on that bread. So that's what I feel like was going on because of the drought or whatever. Their food supply, their drug, that's all they really give us is drugs. We don't really take much. We don't really need much from them. If y'all like a little bit of their stuff, then cool. But we don't really need their stuff. But most of their stuff or the hard drugs come from back there, the coke or whatever. So if you're on hard drugs during this COVID time, a lot of people were dying because they were getting given out bad work. If you ask me, because they don't have the good work right now because of the floods. But anyway, and they still want to make that money. So I feel like, unfortunately, if you have a drug habit, 9 times out of 10 you get caught up with that fentanyl dose, and that's what I believe happened to him. On top of that, we got to understand that a lot of these people are getting taken out or deported, whatever is going on, because a lot of people be thinking, oh, well, he was a good guy. None of these people are good guys. They might be showing you a lot of good stuff on the show, but the people that's playing on these shows are all a part of it. Unfortunately, even the people that play good shows, they're all compromised, bro. They all did some fucked up shit to be on that platform. Their families is a part of fucked up shit. There's no way they're on these platforms doing these shows, being on TV, and they're not a part of some pedophile weird ring shit. Or supporting pedophile weird ring shit because those are the people that support these shows. The people that give them the platform for these shows in the first place. And that's why they're able to take it off of after one season. You understand what I'm saying? Because they follow them. So you might think, oh, well, these are good people. Look what they put out. They all work together. They all work together. But anyway, the Jonathan Majors dude, right? Yo, I had to literally watch this show. I watched this show over from season. It's only one season, but from the first episode to the last episode. And when I say a lot of shit made more sense when I watched it twice. When I say all of that shit I was like, wow, I missed a lot of things. I was like, y'all missed a lot of these parts when I didn't, because when I watched it the first time, I just watched it. But this time, I was looking for shit. And when I watched this Jonathan Majors on that show, I said, bro, you can't tell me this is not the same dude as. Once I watched the show over, I was fucking convinced that Sean Adams is Jonathan Majors, bro. Now, I would love to show y'all all I have in here, but I don't have it all together. It's not all together in part. It's all over the place. It's all over the place. I have all this stuff. Just know, like I have all these people. Like, you see how all the celebrities are showing you? All the celebrities are showing y'all what college they graduated from and all that. Like and remember she had a sad ass story like, oh, it was just me and my son and we had to travel all the way to California by ourselves and that bitch, you graduated from Howard. You are alumni from Howard. Like, come on, look how bad life could have been for an alumni. I'm not saying that people don't struggle, but the stories they give, you would think they lived life like me. Okay, and the fact that they live like nothing like me irritates me, bro. It's like, bro, y'all came from something, and y'all went and did something with yourselves. So what sad ass story are you expecting us to relate to you with? What the fuck stories do you want us to relate to you with? And why did y'all give us the most saddest stories, but don't give us none of these stories? These stories sound great. This looks like a nice story to tell. This looks like a great story to tell. This don't look like somebody that was homeless with their son in the street trying to go cross country to become a superstar. Like this, she's a fucking lying bitch. She's a lying bitch. Her grandfather, her great grandfather was he's in the history book. Her great grandfather's in the history book, Henderson. Mind you, remember World War II? The shit was called Henderson over there in World. So she's definitely like top tier up there, right? Especially with the last name, right? And her background with her father being a pioneer going to Alaska, da da da. So these people are sick, bro. They are lying pieces of shit. Now, every time that I hear people getting on, when people be getting on, they be telling their stories, I be looking at that shit like, turn. I be dead turning chin like, yo, I can't even hear these sad stories no more because I know they're fucking made up Disney World stories. They're like Disney World lying stories just so we could be like, oh no, they struggle hard, they deserve it. Like they want you, and they know their job is to fuck you over too. So they're doing it with a smile on their face, right? They're coming to you like, oh, love me, knowing that they're coming to fuck you. Knowing they're coming to fuck you and your family lives up. Like, we're going to fuck all your lives up. We're going to make y'all argue. We're going to make drama in your lives. Just off of the content that we're pushing out here. You understand what I'm saying? They're going to play around with your head and y'all love them for it. Oh, I love her. I'm going to watch all her shows. I'm going to go support everything she do. And then when your cousin come and ask you, hey, can you come and buy one of my t-shirts or can I do your hair? Hell no, bitch. Bitch, bye. Bitch, bye. Imagine me letting her do my hair when I want to go give my money to Taraji and them. Like, I cannot stand people nowadays. You know what I'm saying? So I just be done with everybody. Because they're going to be quick to be like, oh, they just shit. And it's like, bro, did you ever meet these people in person? Because, like, what? Who are you talking about? These people butts is soggy. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, I know we ain't talking about these people like they somebody important. And every time I got around a celebrity, I made sure I was like, oh, you're nobody. You look. I used to say some fucked up shit to them on purpose. Like I used to and I know people be like, oh, you a hater. No, I wanna make sure that they know how I feel. Like fuck that. If I felt they was important like that, I would have said it. But when I got in front of them, I felt like what I said to them. I said, you look just like a regular ass person. It look like you bleed just like I bleed. Ain't nothing special about you. And they didn't like that. They don't like that. They don't like to get told things like that. They want you to be like, oh, wow, it's blah, blah, blah. When I came, I was looking like, this is it? This is it? No fucking way. Where's the real celebrity at? Bring them in. And they're here. That's them. And I'm like, no fucking way. What are you, like 5'9"? Like 5'8"? I mean, you short, and you be looking tall on the TV and this and that and this and that. Like, so, yeah, like they should know that they not that, like, it's like, okay, are you like a loser? No. But to be acting like you some special celebrity when you just getting all because you're like some immigrant that infiltrates, or you some grimy ass crackhead person kid that is a part of like military or whatever y'all part of, whoever you working for, no, if it's based from here, infiltrating for the South American Spanish black people, or if it's for out the country, you helping them Indians, the Moroccans, them Turkish or whatever. But you're not fucking with us. If you're part of that group, if you're part of those groups, you're not messing with us. Their whole purpose is to hire people like us to F us over. So, you got to know what you're getting into. And most of the time, they don't tell you that. You got to have a brain to understand what you're doing here. Like Stunner and them said, like, oh, only thing I did was be mad ignorant, and then boom, I'm on. Like, I just had to act like da 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 da. But it's like, bro, do you understand what you're doing? Yes, you want to live a little bit better. You want to get your titties done better. You want to redo your body. You want to get into a nicer home. But do you understand what you're doing to people, these niggas in America? Do you understand what you're doing to these Negroes in America? Because Asian people ain't watching you, Stunner. European kids ain't watching you, girl. Most of these Spanish people ain't watching your ass either. Only the ones that like to be down with niggas. So it's like, bro, do you know what you're doing? Do you know what you're doing? Because other races don't got stunners. Other Chinese people don't got stunners running around punching bitches upside the head. And they like, oh, well, that's what we're gonna do because they don't have those kind of celebrities. that's teaching them to crack people upside the head before trying to figure out what the initial issue is. It's like, no, I'm gonna just punch this bitch as soon as I see her on site. Because, like, that's what we do, I guess. I don't know. That's what they want us to do. Ooh, I'm thirsty. Yeah, so so back to fucking Sean Adams, bro. So somebody asked me, they was like, oh, so you think Olivia, is she playing a role, right? And who may she be? Now, mind you, I feel like Olivia is being played by it's some girl named Sunday or whatever. I forget what her name is. She comes Sunday looks Sue. She be on Fashion Nova or something like that. Some girl named Sunday something. I feel like that girl could be the playing the role of Olivia, but at the same time, everybody does not have to be playing a role. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like Sean Adams might be Jonathan Majors, but he could also have regular co-hosts, like regular people. Like, not saying, but like, other people. Don't have to be another celebrity playing a different role. Like Olivia could just be some random person from Indonesia that came to this country, part of military. Her father and them part of military, and she's playing the role. This is like I tell you, they sit around with their Starbucks. They do like marketing things, and a lot of these marketing things are these YouTube channels that get a lot of views. The stripper girls. These people are all a part of like a community. Even the guy Ace, the Ace guy that travels, he was even going to California. Like, oh, I gotta go to California. Like that's his headquarters. I thought you worked for yourself. So is the headquarters in California, or are you your own businessman? Because you're never your own businessman. You always got to be a company, a sister company or whatever for the success that they have. Like, they're never just doing it by themselves. It's always some other company or some platform that's making these groups, that's coming up with these groups and saying, hey, I feel like they got them traveling. Like, let's say Ace, like the Ace dude, they got him traveling, and mind you, he's traveling and getting into a lot of people's business. He's looking at how the country, like the city he's in, what they're doing, how they moving, what's the cost of living there, this and that. That sounds like he's getting a lot of information for who. You see what I'm trying to say? Sometimes I feel like these people are going to certain because those rich white or whatever, Asian whoever is paying them to go do it. Like, oh, go scout, basically scout in the area. Like, oh, go scout this country, go scout this and go scout that and see what they're doing there. Go see, and they're putting foot. Like, you would think, oh no, this is just regular people. Just no, man. These people are government as well, bro. These people are all government, bro. I wouldn't even allow Ace or that white guy to come. If I was those people, I would not even allow them to come and take in my country because those people are trying to get footage, information, and sitting there. People in there to scout. Okay, they're not in those countries for fun. They're in there obtaining information for whoever they obtain that information for. Okay, this is not by accident. Um, all these people are compromised. Okay, yeah. So I keep going all over the place, but with Sean Adams, I watched the whole Lovecraft Country all over, right? So mind you, when I watched the show over, I had no doubt in my head that these were the same fucking people now because they act and they talk just alike, bro. I said not only do they act and talk alike, their storylines match. Their storylines match. Sean Adams is supposed to have gotten a lot of trouble with um domestic violence type stuff, but not with his girlfriend. It was like with like random girls, like some random girl he was with. She said he sexually did something to him. He had went and got arrested, and they did like but the thing was, it was like a military trial. In the military, he's high. He was like a higher rank. He wasn't like no regular rank, and he was like now I wouldn't say a lieutenant or something, but he was like a higher rank. So he was let off. He was let off of this charge, right? Because the girl was a regular. And mind you, I feel like this was all. I can't explain what type of shit the military is on, but these people are all crazy as hell. Even the girl that was accusing him, when I watched her YouTube, I was like, bro, she seems like an actor too. She seems like she's part of this scam. And I don't get what's the point of them doing these kind of scams of girls getting raped and they go in a court for it, this and that. I feel like this shit is fake. It's like a fake scam for him to go on his platform. Right? But anyway, so Sean Adams he's in trouble for another girl, and an underage girl, something like that, whatever. He's supposed to be going to court for it. Mind you, Jonathan Majors is going to court for a domestic violence case with his ex-girlfriend, which was some white girl, right? And they had that shit on tape. It's like footage of it. And I got the footage. I got the footage of the white girl, right? Of her trying to say he was trying to fight her or do something to her. I can't find nothing, bro. I can't find nothing. Yeah, but yeah, look at Jay-Z with a fucking purse, bro. You can't tell me this is not the real Jay-Z from back in the days, bro, with a purse. Look, and ain't no fucking Beyonce or nobody in sight. No one. He got a whole purse. Now you never seen Jay-Z do no shit like this before. Look, even his titty, he got titties. Look at his titties. He got little titties. So yeah, Jay-Z is like very weird, okay? Never would think that we would see him with a purse, right? He got a purse. This is weird shit that's going on. This is weird shit. Okay? Look at Jeezy. Jeezy is supposed to be some big rapper. He on every couch talking about his book. This is supposed to be the snowman. That's supposed to, these people supposed to been killing people and selling drugs all around the world, and now he's on the couch talking about his book. I cannot. I don't know what's like. Are these the real rappers? These are the real gangsters, right? Do they seem more gangster or do they seem more Juilliard? They seem more Juilliard, like they were acting like gangsters, and now they're acting like something because this is all a job business for them. You would think, oh no, this is just some gangster that was his job for a while. He was a gangster for 8 years. Now his role is something else. Like y'all gotta start thinking like that. Y'all gotta start thinking that his job, his role for when you do a movie, you so good in the movie that you feel like this person was so grimy when you see them in life. They're like, that was just a movie. And that's the same thing with these rappers. I feel like it was like, that was just their acting role. They were rappers for 8 years. Now I'm going on as CEO of whatever the fuck they make up because y'all buy whatever they sell. Okay? Yeah, I'm trying to find the stuff that I had on him, boy. You see how they said the White House is giving 100 million? Supposed to be giving 100 million. They're supposed to be giving 100 million. Now, mind you, they gave Germany or whoever, Ukraine, they all the same people. They're all the same people. They gave Germany and Ukraine about a couple trillion of our money, right? Remember when they gave them like a couple trillion of all of our money? Now they're giving 100 million to these Palestinian people. Let's keep it a buck. Do we even know that they even in a real war? Do we even know that we can't even see who's getting bombed, who's not getting bombed, who's getting killed. We can't see shit. How do we not know this is all on a movie set? It's like supposed to be the next movie that's coming out in 3 years. That's what all that bombing and all that fake death, like that could have been a movie scene. That could have been a movie scene for all we know. We don't know if they really getting attacked and hurt over there. And then let's be honest. Haven't this been the same people that have been attacking and trying to kill us? Like, can't we just like bomb the whole fucking area and just get rid of them from once and for all since these Germans or whoever's the ruthless people, right? Can't we just bomb them and get them off the map so the whole world could be happy? Because mind you, let's be honest, they're saying these little group of people are ruling the whole world. The whole world is getting ruled by these little bit of people. So can't we all just like, hey, let's just wipe them off the map? Because America could do that, right? If they feel like it. Can't we just wipe them off the map and say, hey, you've been starting trouble for centuries. Y'all been murdering people for centuries. Let's just let y'all sit down and shut the fuck up for a while and just kill all y'all. Because they had no problem killing all of us when they wanted to come in America. I showed y'all a movie. Remember I showed y'all that movie on Netflix where they came to that city. When they came to that city and they had all those black bodies lined up. Remember all those Negroes that was killed and lined up and they was lining all the bodies up? They killed the whole town. They murdered a whole town. And mind you, if you watch the whole that whole Netflix series, they murdered a bunch of towns. There were a bunch of white men coming around on horses, and they were murdering a bunch of towns. Remember that? So they got no problem just marching in and murdering a whole town of Negroes. Why can't we just murder a whole town of them instead of giving them our money? Wouldn't it be better if we just murder a whole town of the grimy people and say, hey, y'all free now. We murdered all the people. Instead of just giving them our money. Like, is money going to save them from a bomb? Is they going to be able to put $100 bill over their head so the bomb won't hit them? The fuck our money doing for them? They money hungry, bro. They just want our money. Because they know damn, why don't they ask for some niggas to say, yo, don't send the money. Send some niggas over here to come punch these people in their face. Come send your troops over here and tear them up. Ain't our troops over there already? So what is our troops over there for if we not stopping nothing? We ain't stopping no fights. We just there. Like, come on. These are the same people using these bombs, they've been using the same stories. It's the same people that been getting bombed and killed. It's the same people that been getting beat up. The Jews been getting killed for centuries. The Arabs been getting murdered for centuries. Who's murdering y'all? Y'all murdering y'all? That sounds like a you problem. That sounds like a over the seas problem. But yeah, our money, me working my ass off and needing that tax money is going to them. I say no. If they ask me, they say, hey, can I use your tax money? I would say no. So we don't got a choice. They don't even give us a choice of our own bread over what our resources. They don't give us a choice of what our resources should go towards. And when they do give us our resources, they're gonna say, "Oh, we're gonna open up a new library and give you another park." We don't need no fucking new library, bro. We can't even read. Your slaves don't read. We can't even fucking read good. We don't need another library. Most of the libraries don't got none of the good books. They only got a bunch of birth and beer books in there. They don't got no real educational books that you can learn nothing off of. And even if they do, it's like we don't even know where to start. So it's like I'm not going to this library for what? Like to just become a worker? Like to finish my schoolwork and become a worker? No. They gotta make sense. Like them taking our money and giving it out. It's like, okay, well, when it's our time to get our money and y'all get the resources, let us choose how the resources is gonna get dividended, like divided out. Like let us figure out if we want another library or another park, or if we want to put all our money into enforcing the police for them to be trained further. I don't give a fuck if they get trained better to beat me up better. Like, oh, beat them with less aggression. Like, we're gonna teach you how to beat them with less aggression. Because the police manhandle me. So I know they manhandling people out there because they manhandle me. I be mad. I'm like not that big. I'm not like no big ass girl where they feel like, oh, I'm gonna beat this girl, like I'm gonna manhandle her up. I'm just a Negro. And they don't care if I'm like 5'4", 130, I'm not 150. 150, 140 something. But anyway, they don't even care about that. They manhandle me up. They harass the shit out of me. They follow my car. They bother the shit out of me. So we gonna pay them to continue to harass black Negroes, bro. Like leave us alone, bro. They shark in our neighborhoods. They shark around in our neighborhoods all day. Do we need to continue to put money into that? Like I'd rather deal with the criminals than deal with the police that sharks us all day, that watches us all day, that makes sure we don't do nothing wrong all day. Like, I don't want that. Because when I go in other neighborhoods, they don't get police like that. They are free to do it. They have to call the police or find the police. The police is right there watching us. We come outside, they on the corner. They in front of our fucking crib. They all in the car. They right there. They standing right there. They standing right there like, bro, like, the fuck? They are a part of our community. Like, and they're not there to be nice. They're there to fuck us. They're there to be like, come here. What's your name? I felt they said that they described something like you. and I just want to see what's going on out here. Like, they just described your features. What's your fucking name? Like, what? Don't worry about it. Oh, that's it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll show you not to worry. Like, they'll just jump all over you. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm 15, sir. I'm 15. Oh, don't worry. They locked my ass up. 15. I went to the bookends. I said, bro, this is illegal. They said, well, you want to call your parents? I said, take me to the bookings. I went on ahead. I just did the 24 hours in the bookings at 15 because I was like, you know what? My parents, first of all, they not going to come. Because I already had issues and they didn't come. I had issues where they was like, come get your kid from here. And they didn't come get me. And they took me to foster care. And I had to go AWOL out of foster care because I was like, bro, I'm not homeless, bro. My parents just don't, they just ain't coming. Like they just said, they tired. They worked all day and they tired. They said, fuck that. So I was like, when they said, you know, if you 15, your parent can come and get you. I was like, no, just take me to the bookings. But the thing is, that's illegal. They should have took me home or they should have let me go. But they was like, oh, you want to go ahead to the bookings? Then they let my 15-year-old ass go to the bookings. But you're supposed to be 16 years or older to go to the bookings. But they had no problem taking me, even because I didn't want to call my parents. So I don't want to support the police, man. They done nothing but fuck me up. Every time I went, when I asked them for help one time, I got locked up. I tried to go in there. Some guy was threatening me. I had all his information. I got locked up because he said he thought he saw me one day. And I just so happened to have a warrant, but it wasn't for what he thought. It was for something else. But he should have never been running my name in the first place. But anyway, I don't care. I'm not no criminal or nothing like that. I just be getting locked up for stupid shit. And then the warrant was because I didn't go back to court or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like for stupid shit. So, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, I just feel like they corrupt and they take our money for stupid. They take our money and they violate us, right? They give us more police and they give us libraries that don't help us. And they don't really give us no real resources, like. But when they take our money, they take big chunks of our money and give it to other people over in other countries, and we don't even know what the fuck they don't even give us like a picture of a kid, like feed a kid for a day. We don't get nothing. We don't get a picture, a thank you card by tax time saying, oh, thank you for your taxes, thank you for giving us all your money and helping the people outside of this country that's supposed to be so superior. They're supposed to be so superior, but they need all our money. We're supposed to be getting money from them. They so superior, we're slaves, we're nobodies, but they're getting our money and they're looking for our support from slaves. We just got out of slavery a couple years ago, and now we're helping people. Oh my Jesus! Like y'all gotta make it make sense. And you know how it makes sense? If we were rich people and we were royalty and we're helping everybody. It wouldn't make no sense that you snatch it from slaves, bro. But if you're snatching from people that used to be something and are the super geniuses, and we are the ones that are the reason why y'all have all of the not saying technology technically, but like all the like inventions, like people making it like easier in life. Like, hey, instead of walking, you could take a car, or you could ride a bike, or hey, you're bleeding, you could use a pad, or you could use this. We're inventing all these things. We're figuring all this stuff out. So it's like, come on, make it make sense. Like, put some respect on our names. Give us a little bit of respect. Give us our names back. Give us our information back. So because all the we don't know shit is bullshit. All we don't know nothing about them people but they slaves is a bullshit ass way to describe a group of people that y'all depend on. If y'all take all our money, y'all use all our inventions, y'all patent it and become the owners of our ideas. That's not the way to repay these kind of people, man. That's not the way you treat these kind of people. So I'm pretty sure all this shit that's happening in the world with floods and all that, it's well deserved. All these bombs that's probably fake happening, it's well deserved. Because look what you have done to the people that should be celebrated. That should be like, we are celebrating. That God, that John Father, this and that. We are very celebrated. But they don't want to let us know that all of that celebration the whole world does is for the American Negro. We the face of it. That's why God has no face. That's why God and Jesus don't have no face, no real picture. Because they don't want us to exist. And that's where it's coming from. The whole world is praising us. The whole world is saying, God, I love God, I love my creator, my this, my that, but they don't want to put a face to it. They don't want these people to exist, and then on top of it, they give them the most nastiest story that don't make no fucking sense when you look at how everything works. It's like us being only as slaves with that, because like he said, you saw what he said. He said with Muhammad Ali, that white guy was like slave name. He wanted to make sure he said slave. Like it's just you know what I'm saying? That's you see how that works. Oh, slave names. Everybody else got their names. He put slave against ours. He said everybody's names, and when he came to our names, he said slave names. Nobody else's names are slave names but ours. And our names are the most conservative names. Our names are the most names that you could pronounce and make sense. All the rest of them names, Muhammad Ali couldn't even pronounce them names. And neither can I. But yet we're slave names. It's slave names. He tried to put dirt on that. He tried to make that shit dirty. Hater. You're mad. You're super sick. You're super sick. You're mad. Like, come on. Like, I'm tired of all these people fucking sick of us. And they don't acknowledge us at all. You can't even say, hey, you're jealous of the American Negro because they don't even acknowledge the existence of what we're explaining. They won't see what's there to be jealous of. And it's like, bruh, of our history. And they'll be like, oh, slave. Because they want to throw dirt on it. They want to throw dirt on our real information. Slave what? That invented everything? Slave what? Where everybody want to live? Slave what? Like, get the fuck out of here. That's what y'all know? And that's all they going to say. Because if they say anything else, it's going to be something positive. Because everything else we've done has been great. Okay? So they're not going to mention shit else. Only thing they're going to talk about is slavery doesn't make no sense to us. I really highly doubt a bunch of niggas were standing out watching a white man get wild. And they didn't get crazy. They know we're emotional people. They put all this shit on TV, make us watch and look at all these movies and these shows because they know we're emotional people. And we're gonna run off of that emotion. So how back in the days we didn't have any emotion. So, because for you to see something like that, you're gonna react. If you're an emotional person, you're gonna react. So where's the reactions? Because we're so emotional, right? We're so emotional. They love to get us out of our character so they can say, see, they're ghetto. They're fucking ghetto. They're disgusting. They're just nasty. You know what I'm saying? So they love to get us out of our comfort and make us snap. And you're telling me nobody was on that shit back in the days? Nobody was on some snap shit back in the days? Like, you know what? You talking too crazy, boss. You talking too crazy to me, boss. And the thing is, you gotta understand that slavery concept is really workers working for their supervisors and their managers. And I just think back in them days, they didn't really have no etiquette policies back then. So they was treating their workers like, back in the days, like, what they knew, even with parents and stuff, back in the days, if parents would be more brutal back in the days, then how would they be now? Because it's like, we understand, we got more policies in place. Back in those days, I don't think it was a lot of workers' policy. So a lot of these people got treated like shit. People was losing limbs and things by accident and stuff like that because it wasn't no real, health or safety policies as we have today. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these things that they see in slavery was a lot of people that was in contract. Mostly in contract from coming from a different country, you had to pay that cost back. A lot of people were also being like probably in jail, like when you get in trouble. When you're in jail or you get in trouble, you got to pay that back at work. They make you do work. Just like today, they make them do work. You got to come out and work. They do like work little groups and you pay your time back. So that was the same situation where people were in debt or people was coming from a different country or people from here was going to jail or getting in trouble and they had to do and work those fields. Or you could just be working the fields as a worker because a lot of my mother family was working. My mother lived on a plantation and they were working on the plantation and getting paid. So, or they had, before they were getting paid, it was for a place to stay and food for room and board because of all that happened that they can't remember. Because I asked asked my mother, and I'm like, do you remember any of your mother or your grandmother them talking about like slavery or this and that? Nobody has no recollection of any of that. So it's just like that they're basically coming out off of from what I know, working for like a place to stay and this and that because of all the mass murdering that happened. A lot of displacement from the floods and this and that. And then it's like, okay, well now we have to work and live on this plantation and stuff for a place to stay, food, and da, da, da. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how where these slavery stories come from, but they don't make any sense, and none of it makes any sense because it should be a whole America full of Africans because it should be more Africans than African Americans because we are from, you know what I'm saying? If they're saying all of these millions of Africans came here, right? And then some of us started to intermix with white people, whatever, or whatever Indian, Mexican that they want to say, we started intermixing. It should be way more Africans than African American Negroes because we're just a descendant of. We're coming from y'all. You see what I'm saying? But that's not what occurs here in America. America doesn't have an overload of Africans. What happened to those millions and millions of Africans that got here? Where are they? Who are the descendants of those people? Because we're not. No one can identify that. No one can say, "Oh yeah," because a lot of people should be like, "Oh yeah," because there was way more Africans then it could have been American Negroes at the time of them coming over. There was no such thing as American Negroes until these millions of Africans got here, and then some of these people started intermixing. It should be way more Africans here than American Negroes here, but yet it's not that many Africans here. And when you compare them to American Negroes, it's not that many of nothing here over American Negroes dominate America. It's way more American Negroes here, and y'all are intermixing with us. So these white people, these Spanish people, y'all starting to get Negro in y'all family. You know what I'm saying? Because it's hard to not intermix with us. You understand what I'm trying to say? So how is it becoming y'all intermixing with Negroes and not Africans? It should be way more Africans here than Negroes. You see what I'm trying to say? But yet here we are dominating. What happened to the tens of millions of Africans? Like what? Anyway, because those 10 millions of Africans never came from Africa. They was the same people from here, and they just labeled it you. They just said, guess what? We're going to change your name to this, change your name to that, and change your name to that. And for some reason, y'all just was like, okay, nah, turn that soap opera on and turn it up. Like, what? Like, nah, turn that shit off and go up to the goddamn courthouse or whatever and tell them to scram with these changes of our names on our birth certificates and stuff like that. Like, nah, y'all should have been up to the courthouses or up to these places, rioting, whatever it's called, protesting. But nobody was protesting about. Everybody was protesting about. They were just following. They made you protest about civil rights. It ain't had nothing to do with nothing. You in the streets, just following these leaders and following these people who are compromised, getting paid in the pocket and infiltrators, mixed breeds. Look at Martin Luther King nose. Like we should have never been. Nigga name was Michael turned into Martin. Nigga name was Martin. Michael Martin. Like I just didn't want to go to Arizona. Like, who is he? We don't even know who this guy is. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's following him. And mind you, the stuff that he was doing was very biblical. So he knew exactly what he was doing. He knew going on that bridge was going to be a biblical reenactment. He knew that going on. So who are we dealing with, bro? These people are federales, bro. Like fake deaths, feds, all that. This is our history. Our Negro history is nothing but a bunch of scam mirages, a bunch of Juilliard actors, bro. Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, they all fake actors, and they all was just like, this is just a show. They know that we like the show. We love the show. We like the show. The show makes sense to us, and we're watching the show. Like, I just can't. I just hope that everybody just gets it one day and somehow we could just get out of this fucking this trap. It's like a honey trap. You know what I'm saying? We're like literally in a they zoned us. We can only live in certain areas. We can only go to certain places. We can only work at certain jobs. We can only get to a certain level. We gotta get them. We gotta get the cap off of us, like the captation. We gotta get the cap, and they're capping us to certain levels, to certain things, and we gotta get the cap off because the rest of these immigrants and stuff, they do not live on caps. They don't get a cap. They get the bigger homes. They get the better jobs. They get the here. Nah, they can't keep doing that here. I gotta stop supporting that shit here. They can't keep doing that here. They're like, oh, black. What you call this? The worst service. What black service? What black service is the worst service? We don't got no goddamn companies. We don't got nothing. The black service with the attitudes y'all talk about is them Africans and West Indians, and y'all keep putting us in the same categories of people that we are not. So what black services are bad? Our black services aren't bad because we ain't got no jobs, skinny. We don't got no jobs to have no bad service for you. We are your consumers. We the ones that come and you watch while we try to purchase your piece of shit stuff while you think we about to steal. And while immigrants is stealing, you watching us. Like, I'm telling y'all, the attack on American Negroes is disgusting. Start paying attention on the attack of American Negroes. I don't care about a West Indian. I don't care about African. I don't care about an Indian. I don't care about a mixed breed that's confused. I don't give a fuck about none of you people. I only care about American Negro, boy from the girl and the boys from the South, Midwest, and that's it. And that's it. Everybody, and then mind you, know that we all scattered around. So we gotta have compassion for our people that has been scattered in America, out in France. If you know, they took us out to France, and I was watching a movie on that where it was like Hitler or something like that. It was like a movie that came on Netflix recently, like All the Lights or something like. Did y'all watch that? Where how you saw how Hitler killed that black man and went and killed his family. What was that American Negro doing in France in the first place? Like he said he was a scientist working on a job. He was there as a scientist, doing some severe work, and Hitler came and murdered him and murdered his family, whatever like that. You could tell that was an American Negro man. So it was like, bro, we're coming over here working, trying to help, do our missionaries, and our now it's their missionaries. It's not we're no longer missionaries for the church. It's them now coming out as missionaries for the church. It's these white and these African people that do that shit still. They go to like Uganda and they go to all these places. And I believe like they just said recently that Kenya just got a well of water. I'm like, bro, how is Kenya just getting a well of water when people in the South been doing well water since like this before time? Like I can't remember. Like, people from the South been doing well water forever, so we can't possibly be from Africa. Because if we was from Africa, Africa would already have a bunch of well water already, just like we had in the South. Niggas had a bunch of wells and a bunch of windmills before anybody ever got here. So how the fuck would we be from Africa and Africa don't know how to do wells, but we from the South know how to do wells? Like, come on. Y'all don't even got fresh water because y'all can't fucking infrastructure wells? It's nothing but wells over here in America. So how will we be from Africa, but y'all don't know how to do wells? But we know how to do wells. We are experts in doing wells. But when we were in Africa, we didn't know how to do it. But when we got to America, we knew how to do it. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Sounds like two different brains. Sounds like two different kind of people. Yeah, I know I've been all over the place, and I know I did not check the chat. I am so sorry for ignoring my precious chat. I do love you guys. Without y'all, I would feel very uncomfortable being up here with not one person in my chat. So I do always want to thank you guys and give y'all the attention y'all deserve. So thank you so much for being here. Of course, DC Hodge, you stand out because y'all always hear Angel Fades. Thank you so much for being here. What a time, Karma. Thank you for being here, Jerome, Castro, Kay Harris. Thank you for being here. I think you called in last time I was here, right? Thank you so much for that call. I think I'm gonna try to do a call in before I go. If you guys want to call in, I don't know. But I do want to try to like fix my whole setup so I can have a better interaction because this laptop ain't it. But I'm working on it. Kersey. I'm not good at names, but thank you so much for being here with your hearts. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And okay, yeah, I thought that was you. Thank you so much for calling me. And Auto Dictat. Oh, y'all got some special names. Auto Did that? Ooh, don't pay me no attention. You know, I'm just a southern girl from New York that don't know how to pronounce names. Thank you so much. You love my show, S Curse. Thank you. Free Dome TV. I'm not sure if Free Dome TV has a channel, but it sounds like you may have a channel. If so, I'm gonna try to check it out. I'm gonna click on you after. And if you do have a channel, anybody in the chat, click on Free Dome channel, and hopefully, if you like what you see, subscribe. I do want to just shout out whoever has a channel. I always do want to make sure people are aware of our small channels because our small channels don't get pushed. So I do like to push more channels because small channels are like little gems. They always make me so happy when I feel like it's not something scripted or a part of the African Asiatic Muslim Islam takeover. You know how all these people are part of that shit. So I just be so happy to get something fresh and new and you know real. These small channels are very real. They might not be as great in production, but guess what? You're getting real stuff, not scripted, not code, no code infusion information. And you know, I just hate when I watch those shows. I know exactly what I'm watching, and most of the time I watch some shows for like information for my channel, but I really don't enjoy all these scripted ass shows. I just don't. I don't know what the hell I'd be watching anymore. I really don't. I don't even know why I pay for cable. I usually only got this cable on for just like literally two shows, and that's 90. What is it? Marriage. That marriage show, First Sight Marriage, and I watch Love After Lockup. Like I do like those little two shows. And 90 Days too. Like just it's like them three channels, and that's it. And they come on like once. So it's like 5 days out the week I got nothing to watch, and that's usually me watching regular YouTube people. So yeah, and all the small YouTube channels, like you know, what is it, copper colored lady. I'm sorry. That's why I don't say their names and I don't shout because I don't want nobody thinking I'm trying to be funny. They really got good channels. I was watching her the other day, and they was going in about stuff that I already kind of talked about you know, George the first, the third, the second. You know, they gotta understand that most of those stories are repetitive. When they get an understanding that story that they're going over is the same story from George the First. George the Third and George the First is the same people. They're stretching the shit out of our history. So you think, oh, George the First had a history, George the Third had a history. No, it's the same guy. And they're stretching the shit out of this guy's life, making it seem like he lived like 3 lives and he did not. He lived one. But you know, I can't prove that. I can't prove it, but trust and believe when I get my computer and I can put a lot of windows up, I'm gonna compare those stories so y'all can start seeing it overlap. They're gonna start seeing a lot of shit overlap. You're gonna be like, wait a second, this don't make sense. It don't make sense because they're stretching the shit out of one story, and that's why it don't make sense. And they keep when they talk about history, they can never not go into Civil War or into the 18. They always end up back in the 1850s. It's like, bro, how did we get from 16 to 18 or from 15 to 8? No matter what history you talk about, it keeps coming back to that same war in the 1850s. And I'm like, bro, because I think it was just one war. Like it was just this one. It was just that one time period from 1850 and up. And they just keep trying to play a game. It's like where they keep going to go back, but they got nothing. They don't got nothing back there. So that's why that story repeats itself. George the First, George the Second, George the Third. There's no story before George. They were not here before George. So they got no story before George. So that's why you're getting old stories about the same guy, making it seem like it's a different person because they don't got no stories before George. They don't got no stories before James in that Bible being written. They don't know nothing before that. So they'll sit there and pretend like, oh, it's ancient times and this and that, but y'all still live in ancient times. So it's given that y'all been had y'all saying ancient this and that because y'all weren't up on what we was up on. So y'all trying to make it seem like, oh no, ancient is more important than what we had going. Like the nothing they had going on over here. Like it's hard to explain what I'm trying to say. Like say like they're trying to have light, but in order for them to have light, they gotta go like this And then so they're trying to say like, oh, this is more important because it's ancient. No, it's because you weren't smart enough to figure out the wires and do an input output, and then boop, you got a light by just clicking a switch. That don't got nothing to do with time frames. That got something to do with what we discovered and what they discovered. It's no ancient and then they figured it. No, because they never figured it out. They still ancient to today. They never figured it out. They're back burning off of our ideas. See what I'm saying? So it's no ancient nothing. Ain't no ancient nothing. That's just they just living in ancient times, period, even today. So if you like ancient stuff, you could go over there. They're still ancient. They're still ancient. You go over there and be ancient today. Just be over there and be ancient. Because they're not living in the future like this. They're not living in small town civilization city, building cities, and that ain't them. You ever saw Beetlejuice when they had the whole city built out like you even in that show, the movie that I was talking about with Netflix with the Nazi or whatever, they had the same shit like Beetlejuice with the little homes and they had the direct of the whole city built out. Like that's coming from us. You could tell that we built out a city and then we made it happen. You see what I'm saying? And then we were doing the same production for France and Paris. And I don't know why we were over there. I don't know why we tried to help them or whatever the case may be. But let's be honest. The people from France and Germany used to be black. And I think at some point they used to be from over here, South America, and migrated over there to ministrate and fix things up and then coming back as brothers, as together, supposed to be working together. You know what I'm saying? Coming full circle. And then we got kicked out. France, the black ones kicked us out, and we don't exist only under do them Africans. You see what I'm trying to say? Anyway, I know y'all know what it is with the history already, so I'm gonna just leave that alone because it's hard for me to put it in words, but y'all should really understand where I'm coming from. The beef is with the black Spaniards from the South of America. They won the war. They are the supreme. You got to understand that Cali, California and all that gets their name from Colombia or California went to Colombia. I don't know which one is which, but they are all in cahoots, bro. It's all the Spanish going all the way up to Alaska. That's that whole mermaid. Look at this fucking fly. These flies love to come out when I'm on YouTube. I don't never see these flies any other time, but when I'm on YouTube, they love to pop out and make it seem like I'm dirty in here. But anyway, I want to stay focused on Sean, bro, because I feel like he had me not doing my YouTube for a while because I was literally like, bro, this is Jonathan. I had to watch all the show on the Lovecraft Country. I had to watch it all over, right? So when the lady was doing the Metamorphosis, she was saying in order for them to change into somebody else's body, that they have to be in a coma. They have to be in a coma state, right? And they have to be they gotta draw the blood, and she gotta take some of their blood every time when they want to transition into that person, right? So I feel like that's something that they're able to do. And a lot of people call it I feel like it's the same thing as, what do they call it? When they transition, I forget what y'all call that stuff. But anyway, I feel like it's the same concept, right? Shape shifting. Y'all call it shape shifting. But I believe it's the same concept of shape shifting where they're taking people and putting them in a coma state. Now, this could be anybody. This could be Cardi B. This could be Young Pharaoh. This could be anybody when they first get on and they look so different, right? They look so different, so dumb. And then they get on, right? And then they make a way for themselves where now they're worth something. Now this person likeness is worth something. Now we can make a lot of money off of this Cardi B image, right? So technically, if Cardi B wants to act up and be weird, right? That could F up this corporate people money. Because they don't got time for Cardi B to act like a human being now that she's a money maker. You understand what I'm saying? Now she's a product. She's a product. And when you have a product on the shelf, you want to keep that shit, you want to keep it, stocked. You want to keep that stocked, right? So whoever wants to buy it, it's available. It's very hard to do that with a human being. It's very hard to make a human being available like a product, like an item that needs to be available all the time to make this money, that money, this money, that money. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people come with the idea of, oh, they're making clones, they're making other versions of them. Because how could Hillary Clinton be here and Hillary Clinton could be here? That's right. And she might need to be both places so she don't mess up on that bag, right? Because mind you, remember, the bag don't really go to the person. It goes to the people that they work for. It goes to the whole company. Everybody got to take their cut, right? Let TLC tell it. Let TLC tell it. They made a penny off of every goddamn album. You know, like the album costs $15. They making a penny off of every album. That's a whole lot of money to give to everybody, right? Because that's how big of a team you have to even get to the position you're in. You will never be a celebrity without that team and that platform. That's why they are okay with the penny and they're okay with letting them take $14.99 because they're a fucking nobody without this team. And as you can see, G Herbo on the ground in DR, in my opinion, as you can see G Herbo on the ground in DR because he couldn't pay that money back. It's like I said with the Jubilee, I believe it's like where you gotta get all debt back. So all these people that we're not in the debt, we don't get no money, we don't get no real handout to owe nobody for real. You never got nobody to give you 50 stacks and say, here's 50 stacks or for a loan, or here's 25,000 in credit card, or here's $100,000 so you could have a nice home. We don't live those people live those kind of lives where they're taking through contract. Their shit is on old time, borrowed money, borrowed time. At any moment, they mess up on that stuff or whatever. Or like I said, the Jubilee, when it's time to give back those debts and start a new, fresh everything, right? They got these new artists coming, these new immigrants, everything's coming in fresh. The old people got to pay their debt or probably get out or get killed or go to jail, whatever, if you're not able to pay that debt. You see what I'm saying? So G Herbo had a big debt, say he scammed up a lot of money. So in order for him to probably get off, he probably had to pay that back. Don't got the money. Don't got the money, you gotta go. You gotta go to jail, you gotta go here, you gotta go here. So a lot of people probably don't understand because y'all thinking of probably street level scams and not big corporate, you work for Hollywood kind of rules. You understand what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, they don't talk, they don't say nothing because if they get fired from Hollywood, what other jobs you think they're gonna get? You going from Hollywood to what? Hallmark? Walmart? Like you're gonna be in CVS with a uniform on or Target? So a lot of these people don't want to lose their jobs with the government. A lot of these people do not want to lose their jobs with Hollywood because these are big positions and ain't nowhere to go but downhill from there. I don't give a fuck what job you get. When you coming from the government and you got a big government secretary of the state, or you work for the governor or the mayor, or you're all in these positions, you're not trying to lose those positions because the positions after that, you can't get another government job after you get fired from the government. They're gonna keep your ass out of it, and you know what I'm saying. So it's like you're gonna go to the loser. You're gonna go to the loser circle where we're at. You know what I'm saying? Well, when our fate is naturally for a Negro. A Negro fate naturally is going to be what they are all trying to avoid. They do not want these jobs. They do not want to have nothing to do with it. They don't want to have. So y'all thinking, oh, these people are cool. These people are cool to come and F you over. They are all here to just keep you in a dream state, keep you in that hamster wheel. They do not want you reading a book, reading the Reading Rainbow. They do not want you understanding of your trust, how to get that trust, that LLC, get your own bank, get your own money. They do not want you to understand none of that. They can easily tell you how to do it. Instead of them coming on these channels and entertaining you about a bunch of who knows what about their lives, they can teach you how to get their LLCs, how they got this, how they got that. Or these celebrities are not ever trying to help you level up. Because if they help you level up, how are they going to be a celebrity? How are they going to be above you? What pedestal are they going to be on if we're all on that pedestal? You see what I'm saying? So their job, you're liking them so much, and their job is to keep you low. Your job is to stay a small fish in a pond. Well, they're like they're guppy ponds anyway. They're not even that special, but they don't want to be you. They'd rather be guppies in a pond that can get ate at any moment or could get a level up or, anything can happen. They'd rather be in that kind of situation than be in your situation. So you got to understand how serious waking up every day, doing your 9 to 5, doing your daily in and out every day, every week, that shit becomes very wow in your brain. Like that becomes a very wow scenario to say, hey, I got to do this for the rest of my fucking life. Like that shit can make you fucking like, but we don't pay it no attention because we don't know nothing else. But if they know something else, they not trying to have that shit happen to them. They rather die, go to their country. They take me back to my country where I can lay in the street, where I don't have to work there. I can find a shed. I can make my own shed and mind my business and eat off the land. Take me back to my country. Take me back here. But would they like to live here and live like kings and queens? Absolutely. But they gotta make sure the real people that's from here live like shit. That lives like, be entertained and shutting the fuck up and doing a day in and day out routine. So I don't know how y'all can even tolerate these celebrities. I don't even know how they still on TV. I don't even know how y'all dealing with them. I seen a lot of people throwing stuff, but I feel like that shit was fake and set up so they can see that security gonna beat you up if you throw something at them. But at the end of the day, I'm telling y'all better stop supporting, watching. Y'all watching all these shows. These shows are just teaching you how to be very violent against each other of the same race. They're not teaching you how to fight the other. Like I see all these girls on Baddie East and all that they fight, and it's like, bruh, you got all these white people, these Asian people firing us, violating us, treating us like crap, and then you're fighting this girl. Like, no, go fight some of the government. Go doing all that. Go do all that swinging on the people that deserve. That's really putting y'all in a fighting state. You had to fight all your life because of these people. So you so strong and angry and ready to throw up your dukes for people that's putting you and your family in these kind of scenarios. You're all bound up because of the treatment of life that's been to you and your family. You should not be continuing to fight each other. You should not be like, I'm gonna tear this bitch up. For what? She ain't gonna make no difference in your whole life, in your world. You just feel happy that you beat her. Like that, this scenario is becoming very disgusting, bro. The other day, I almost got into a fight because this fucking weird ass bitch, she looked at very West Indian. Sorry, it's always these West Indian bitches or these Caribbeans trying the shit out of me. She tried to run me over in her car when I'm trying to cross this dangerous ass street. It's like this big ass street that don't never have the, it's like a dangerous ass highway where it's like the lights change one way, it change another way in the cars. So I'm just trying to get across the street, and mind you, the light is red, okay? It's not even a green light. But she came spinning around the corner and tried to dart mad fast to the light. Almost hit me, but I backed up. Because she came darting around and I came out to cross the street, she kind of like dove in and out and was mad that she did that because she almost got into an accident. Mind you, I jumped back. So even if she was driving, she could have just kept driving. She wasn't going to hit me because I was paying attention. But she was mad that she was speeding around the corner. And when I was coming across the street on a red light, that she got startled and darted. She wanted to fight me because of that. She wanted to fight me because her fucking car was darting because she's retarded. And she was too retarded to understand that was her own, that was herself swerving. That wasn't me. She could have rolled me over for what I gave a fuck. She mad at me for swerving. Why did you swerve, bitch? So anyway, she swerves and almost hit whoever was beside her, but did not hit nobody beside her. And I backed up and she went on. But instead of going on wherever the fuck her ugly ass was going, she wanted to stop her car and say, oh, I should beat your ass. That's what she said to me. She said, I should beat your ass. Now, I looked at this dumb bitch, and I was about to say, try it, ho. But then I thought about it, and I said, you know what? I just went like this to her. I was like, leave it. I left it. Boom, right? It was very hard for me to do because I be fucking tight too, right? You know what I'm saying? I wanted to get a fight too. But you know what I thought? I said, damn, I got this dang on me, right? I got this dang on me, and I told people I'm not fighting no more. And I meant it. You know what I'm saying? I'm at an age, and I got an injury in my ankle where I feel like I can still scratch somebody out, but I'm choosing not to. I'm choosing to use my weapon because I don't trust nobody no more. I feel like I'd be giving people fights, and then they be getting weapons on me. So I'm not even wasting. I'm a smart girl, but I don't like to waste time. I'm not going to waste time with a fight. If we're going to escalate to a weapon, let's just start here. Let's just start at the weapons. So mind you, I know I got a weapon on me. So I'm like, bitch, you about to fight, and I'm about to get the weapon in. So we not even on the same page right now. So I told her, go ahead. So she's still out the window trying to act weird, bro. Like she's still out the window trying to talk shit. So when she was going there, I already got across that big ass street, it's kind of like a distance between us now. And I told her, I was like, get ahead. Like, I told her to just get ahead. Because at the end of the day, she's going to be the only one coming to fight. I don't know who's fighting. It ain't going to be me. So I'm not trying to go to jail either for these weird people. So now I'm just trying to stay out the way. I see how ignorant people are, and I see how easy it is for me to get in some shit. So I'm just going to try to stay out the way as much as I can. But guess and believe what? As she was trying to be aggressive, and if she wanted to be real aggressive and go ahead and try to do what she said she was going to do, I would not even be here right now. Probably, I'm gonna try to get away with it. I'm gonna try to run and go. I'm not gonna just give myself up. But it's very hard to get away with stuff because it's big brother everywhere. The cameras is everywhere. But I was not gonna be fighting her. And on top of that, she was like some dyke. Like, I'm tired of dykes thinking they're gonna fight regular girls. I know you a regular girl, but I'm pretty sure you play basketball. I'm pretty sure you worked out with the guys and stuff. So I'm not fighting no more dykes. Like, I'm gonna just treat you like what you felt you was born to be, and we're gonna stick to that. You're a nigga. So yeah, she was gonna be the only one swinging. I was gonna be doing something else. So I'm just trying to stay out the way because I feel like everybody is wanting to attack each other, but nobody wants to attack the people that's taking our money to different countries. Nobody wants to attack the police that's washing us up every day, watching our every move. No one is swinging on. No one's coming up to them like, you know what, I'm just swing on you. Nobody's swinging on these people, but you want to swing on me. So I'm not fighting no more because I'm not even giving people. If you ignorant enough to fight me and you're not ignorant enough to fight these people, then I'm doing the violation of when you scared of these police because they're gonna shoot you. You scared the government because they're gonna do it. Well, you should be scared of me too. I'm gonna do the same shit that these people that you're scared of is gonna do. I'm not fighting y'all no more because y'all like to fight each other, but y'all not putting the paws or nothing on nobody that's really violating or doing the violations. So guess what? I'm gonna do the same thing the government and the police is doing. So be as scared of me as you are of the police and the government because I'm not fighting nobody else. This is a public fucking, and I don't know who need to know this, but that's just going to be what it is going forward. Do I want to fight? Sure, why not? I don't give a fuck about fighting. I've been fighting all my life, and I've had over 1,000 fights. But at the end of the day, I'm not getting this. I'm not getting the respect that fights supposed to get. Fights is supposed to be about respect. It's like, all right, we disrespecting each other to the point where we got to do this. And then when this is over, it gotta make sense. Like at the end of it, like what does that mean after that? You know what I'm saying? That we dumped it out, right? But it don't never end there. It just escalates. So why the fuck am I wasting my? I'm a smart person. I like to be smart. At this point, I feel like why am I keep wasting my time with these fights? If I know that these people are gonna keep escalating with a different, thinking I'm gonna fight a different. Oh, I had a girl bring her cousin or something. It's like, bro, I fought you and now I'm fighting your cousin. Like, come on, this ain't fair. It's starting to become not fair. And then at the end of the day, all this fighting is getting me to be escalated on with weapons or other people. I'm gonna just start going straight to the fucking the resource. I'm not gonna keep playing this weird ass keep coming back game on Candace. Nah, man, it's gonna be a one and done over here. Like, I'm over it. I'm done. I done did enough fights for people to know I'm able to fight. You want to hear about my fights? Ask whoever the fuck I fought for a lot of people. But at the end of the day, going forward, you're not going to hear nobody fighting me no more. You're going to hear about a bunch of weird shit that happened. Like, yo, it was a lot of weird shit that went on. Shorty poured this out and all this stuff happened. And that's all that's going to be going on. I'm not fighting any fucking body. No more. I've done enough. It's over. Like, and when I think about it, I'm like, yo, you're so fucking fiending to fight me, right? But you're not fiending to do all this other stuff. Like, you'll be so respectful to these other races. Now I'm at a point where it's like, bro, if you want to fight me, you deserve what's coming. You want to fight another Negro, and I be chilling. You gonna deserve what the fuck is about to come. And if you got something that we just with it, I don't care. You're doing it to me anyway. They're using weapons on me anyway. So I don't care. I don't give a fuck. So anyway, that's just, I don't know where I got or raged out about that. I'm just upset about the fighting with each other. So quick. So quick to fight us. So quick to fight each other. Somebody else, respect. You're respecting them. That's disgusting, bro. These people not even from this fucking country. These people from a whole different country, from nasty people that hate you. Hate you for real, dude, but never help. They will help a dog in the street before they help you. They want you gone, and they want more animals here. They want more cats and dogs. Get rid of the people. And you're over there having respect and not quick to swing on them. Okay, I got something for you piece of shit black people. I'm sick of y'all. Sick of y'all. Sick of me. Sick of you piece of shit motherfuckers. Y'all gonna learn today. Ain't gonna be no more fighting. You gonna get what you deserve fighting each other. Get what you deserve fighting your own kind. Fuck that. You're gonna get a police treatment. You're gonna get a blue 21 treatment. A 12. We're gonna do a blue 12 special. Anyway, yeah, I'm about all off topic now. I was trying to find clips of Sean and Jonathan Majors, but I can't find nothing of them together. Look at this. Now, don't you think y'all don't see it? Y'all don't see it in the eyes? Look at the eyes, bro. It's there, bro. It's there. I just find it funny. I find it funny that M-Rec and the girl just came back out. M-Rec and Earth, or whatever that lady name is. They just came back out doing a little thing together at the Fabulous and Mary J. Blige. Fabulous and Mary J. Blige just reunited on the stage as well. I just think that's weird. I just think that's weird. Don't y'all see it in the face? Like, look at the cheeks. Like, you see how like the eye socket? Look at his eye socket and look at his eye socket. Same kind of like indentation. Same kind of eye socket. Same kind of mouth. Same eyes. So I believe that they're doing this. I believe that they're doing this like Metamorphosis. So basically, you see how she's peeling out of the skin? See how she's peeling out of the skin? Now you gotta think about it. Don't she look a little bit different? Don't she look like the best version of herself? Don't she look like the best version that she could be today? Because wasn't she getting like a little bit fat before? Like I feel like this is her. Like she's supposed to be going independent, this and that. Like I feel like this is her doing like a different version. Like she got a new AI or whatever. Like this is a new AI, and they just explain like, oh, it's a new. And then a lot of people in the comments is like, oh, the conspiracy theorists are gonna have a field day, right? And it's like, bro, of course we're gonna have a field day because they're literally doing this shit right in our face, showing her transitioning, literally taking her face off, literally taking her face off. Look at the face, and you see how they show like it's glue, like what? If she's coming out, why is it like all this sticky stuff? Why is it all this sticky stuff? Because it's glue, bro. Like her whole body, it's on her whole body. It's on her whole body, bro. So if they're doing shit like this, right? She's doing it for a video. But how about they just want to do it, period? Because they can make millions of dollars off of a character that you really like. Oh, I really like this character. She's making millions of dollars. Why wouldn't they do shit like this? Use the same celebrities and say, hey, let's reinvent you, put you in a suit, in a different outfit, like a different skin, just like Sean and Jonathan Majors, just like Fab and all these people. And then mind you, don't think that they're not on YouTube. I feel like they're on YouTube and they're on TikTok. The person on TikTok, I just recently came across this boy on TikTok, right? I just recently came across this boy on TikTok. And I was like, you really think this is a coincidence? Oh, this person on TikTok too. Somebody told me to check this out. This is supposed to be a woman. But everybody's saying this is fucking Bill Cosby. And they're like viral on TikTok. So all this time, Bill Cosby could have been a woman. And you see how the titties is sagging. So you can't say that ain't Bill Cosby. Like, goddamn, and this is supposed to be a lady too. So you could tell that they're trying to be real funny. Just like KRS-One, with KRS-One, that lady that looked like, you know what I'm saying? So, yo, I mean, this isn't conspiracy theorists no more. This is kind of like obvious, and y'all just playing dumb. People are just playing fucking dumb at this point. Cause please explain it to me then. Explain to me how somebody that looks like Bill Cosby goes viral. All these people that look like somebody goes viral. It's just so happened that they just got so lucky to go viral and become on a platform and look just like somebody else. And just tell me how these people become so lucky. How did they become so? It's like a needle in a haystack to look like somebody, and then it's the needle in a haystack that they became on a big platform too. So two needles in a haystack. You look like a celebrity and you made it to a big platform. Come on, and there's so many people that's doing that, and that's something that y'all telling me to believe. I think y'all are fucking crazy people. I think these people are fucking crazy. You crazy to make me think that ain't what you trying to tell me that that's not what they do. They're not playing the same roles and they're not putting on prosthetic. But she's literally showing us ripping off a prosthetic outfit. She's literally showing us ripping off a whole prosthetic body. But y'all telling us that they're not doing it. But she's showing you that they could do it. She's in a video doing it. They could do it. But you're telling us they're not. I think you're fucking crazy. I think you're fucking crazy, man. But anyway, another one. Another fucking scam. Another Haitian scam. Come on, you really think this Haitian African is gonna come out of fucking nowhere and just become the biggest superstar in Manhattan? And then he gets locked up in Manhattan, do that big fucking thing, which he had got in trouble for, right? Because I believe that was you know, people think that the government is stuff. The government is very much involved in it. That's the government is the people taking our money and sending it across seas. They are very much involved with these weird people coming to our areas doing all. And they're like, oh well, he got arrested. They're all a part of it. They're all a part of it. Okay, the military, the police, it's all of them, bro. It's everybody, right? So he goes to jail, right? So of course this guy, this is what they all do. They make money off of whatever they get in trouble for. Whatever is going on in their celebrity life, they know how to make money off of it. If somebody's breaking up, they're gonna make a book off of breaking up. If somebody's doing it, they're gonna do a TV show. So anyway, he gets locked up. He does a TV show off of being fake locked up. It's like, bruh, and then people are literally watching him being fake locked up and everybody acting like he's really locked up. I'm just so confused. I'm just so confused. Like, it's like, bruh, we know that this is a fake skit and people are still watching this fake skit because they think it's funny. They think, oh, it's funny. What's so funny about being locked up? And that's what a lot of people were saying. They were saying, oh, y'all know he's on this big platform. So now that he got all these eyes watching on him, you're gonna send him to jail and make it seem like being in jail is so cool, and he got the girls and they all acting up. So this is just inspiring all these young. You saw how wild they were going for him, right? And that's the next project he wants to put out. Oh, all the kids is watching me. I'm viral right now, and watch, I'm gonna go to jail. I'm gonna go to jail and have a good time in jail. Like, ooh, I feel so bad for us, bro. Why are they doing this here, bro? They not doing this in America. They're not doing this in any other country. They are not doing this shit in any other countries. Like all this weird shit, all this like Borat, like spontaneous, wow, videotaping everything on a train, videotape dancing around. No one else is doing this but America. Why are we letting this shit become a big circus shit show? They are bringing us down and they're trying to make us up. You understand that we are the only country that is not considered a third world country? You know that we are the only country that is considered not a third world country. Like, something special about this spot. And something is very special about the people that is originating from this spot where they telling you you're not from this spot. But we're just like not, the people that's from this spot is not acknowledging how special the spot is and the people that's from the spot. Are we not acknowledging how special, like what kind of miraculous shit is going on here? Are we not taking the time to understand what the whole world is watching and what they think about us? They are not is not comprehending. We can live very good lives if we get all the chaos and the wildness and the different groups of people infiltrating and ruling us We could live way better lives, bro. It could be a way better. It would be like the Bible said. It'd be like heaven. Everything was all great. It was sharing, and it was this, it was that. Then boom, you know. Then it's the Big Bang. It's the big boom. The Big Bangs, all the bombs, all the takeovers, all the murderers, and then we gotta feel bad for Jews. We can't even identify what happened to these people. And then on top of that, it's their own selves that did it to them. We didn't even have nothing to do with what happened to them. We didn't even have nothing to do with the demise of them. If that even happened to them. If it even happened to them, we had nothing to fucking do with it. But we over here worrying about everybody. Oh my God, did you hear? Oh my, do they do that for us? Oh my God, did you hear what they did to them? They were telling them they was African slaves all this time, took all their money and brought it over to us. Did you hear about that? You think that's what they over there discussing? But we over here discussing about, I don't give a fuck. I don't even know if it's real or not. I'm telling you, a lot of this stuff is fake. A lot of this stuff is movie. We can't even tell you what's really going on over there. Because when we watching what's on the news and when we watching when them people go out the country and travel on YouTube, the real stuff, it's telling two different stories. When those people go and travel, they're not seeing the same bombs and shooting as we see on the TV. Like the TV's telling us two different things. But anyway, I think y'all get an idea of what I'm trying to say. But yeah, so the Metamorphosis is real. They tried to explain that to us on Lovecraft Country, where the girl was changing bodies, and the girl and the guy was changing bodies, whatever, and they were able to do it through taking the blood of these people. Now, mind you, what was they doing during COVID? Wasn't they taking all the? They was taking all the plasma. And plasma is like, I don't know, plasma is like the equal of blood too. I'm not sure exactly what the difference of blood and plasma is. But remember, they was collecting all the plasma that they could. Um, and I feel like it has something to do with the metamorphosis. You see what I'm saying? Of how they are able to transition these people into people that look like us, or infiltrate us a little, or make their incubator babies with our DNA because they're collecting all of our blood and all our stuff. And they're able, because like literally, who's really getting blood transfusions? How many people you know get blood transfusions? Like I don't know that many people that need blood transfusions. I mean, does it happen? Yes, but I feel like the amount of blood that they collect, it's like who needs this much blood transfusions? You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I feel like we're helping a lot of sickly people that's from a different country. That they're taking our blood, they're taking our this, they're taking our that, trying to make us donors because they need to utilize our good shit to outwork their messed up stuff. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, with the metamorphosis, I feel like when you saw in Lovecraft Country, the people were laying in the bed and they were dead. They were dead technically, but they weren't dead because she had them on machines. You know, you could have a machine keep you alive technically. Like you could put somebody on a machine and the machine could try to do everything that your body does. But once the machine gets cut off, you know, you're dead. You see what I'm trying to say? So they had these dead people hooked up to machines. All right. And they were keeping their bodies going. So they could continue to use whatever they're using when they're ready to do whatever they're doing. You see what I'm trying to say? Like, so if somebody wanted to, if Sean Adams wanted to turn into Jonathan Majors, all he had to do was is go and have somebody, right? Have this specific person, and then you can now have them say like, yeah, like, you know, because in my opinion, I feel like I don't know what they do with the regular people when people become rich. They're like, oh, well, they look different because they're rich. I think the regular people are on this bed, like they're somewhere on a bed or whatever, like, you know what I'm saying? And they tried to show you this in Get Out. Remember that? Not is it Get Out when the guy was in the sunken place? Remember when they was trying to do the transition? He was laid out, like, you know, they always showed him it laid out, hooked up to a bunch of machines. You see what I'm saying? Same thing in Love Country Crop, and the same thing in that movie. But remember that movie that I kept telling you about when I first started? It was like this movie. I forget what that shit was called. And that guy was in that movie. I'm not good with names. The movie with the guy with the dreadlocks and he was infiltrating, bro. Damn. And the guy and they were not. They were living in AI. They AIs and the real person was in the bed. What's that movie? I think his name was Bruce Willis. I forgot what movie that movie was. And he played in so many movies. I just tried to look up his movies. Oh, is it Surrogate? I think it's a Surrogate movie. Is it Surrogate? I don't remember. Robot. Yeah, it's Surrogate. What they feel. And become anyone you want to be from the comfort and safety of your own home. You can finally live the life. Now you get what that says, because mind you, remember we all kind of are in the homes now, because COVID made you go to the comfort of your own home. Now a lot of people still work, right? But majority of these people that I'm talking about, they're corporate. They're corporate people. They're people that work from their computers. They're people that work. So these people are working from the comfort of their own home. They're not coming outside. Okay, that's why they got Uber Eats in place. All this stuff happens for them. It's for their comfortability. You think, oh well, this is better for me. It ain't for you. It's for these people, and you're just comfortable with it, and they're just 9 times out of 10, you're gonna have a harder time in life because they're gonna get rid of a lot of jobs that you people do. They're putting a lot of robotic stuff in place. They're putting and they don't need to come outside. They don't need to have, you know what I'm saying? So is this really going to work for the small person? No, it was never even put in place for you. It was put in place for these people that got enough money that ain't got to come out their house, whatever, right? And on top of that, like they said, you could be whoever you want to be from the comfort of your home. So now these people could pick the perfect look, the perfect this, the perfect family, the perfect everything. And it could literally be done while they're in these chairs. They're a real person. Remember when they came out the chairs, they look at all fucked, like they look at all toe up because they're not keeping up with themselves at all because they know that they could just put their avatar out. And the same thing with Avatar, the movie Avatar. In order for Jake Swoody or whatever his name was to become Jake Swoody, he had to lay in that bed. It's the same concept. They keep showing you the same concept over and over and over in every different movie of when you become a different person, when you become whoever you want, you got to be laid down in that bed and be under whatever medical, whatever they got going on. Wow. So don't. I don't. Weird. We all know that these movies, most of these movies, everything that they do is based off of actually the reality that we live in, right? Everything that they show us is a reality that we're living in. Star Trek, everything. That's them coming, beaming their Scotty asses over here. That's them coming, their vortex asses coming over here. It's all like metaphorically things that's happening or happened already. You see what I'm saying? So when they're talking about this Metamorphosis stuff and they're taking all this skin off and they doing, you got G Herbo lookalikes, you got all these lookalikes and people doing all these jobs. And then when you start to research these lookalike people, they actually have the same storylines. Like Sean Adam and Jonathan Majors, they're both due to court for the same domestic. How is this a coincidence? How is Sean Adams and John Majors going to courts for the domestic doing something to women? And mind you, I feel like all this stuff is fake. All of it is like a weird. They're doing this stuff so you guys cannot ever wake up. So y'all probably look like, what's the point in doing all these fake gel, this and that? Because y'all think it's real. Y'all think it's real shit. So they're like, yo, as long as they think it's real, let's just keep it going because this is all they have. So they're gonna have to keep going and going and going, and then it gotta be people like me that's telling you like, up here talking like, and then it's like, oh, they're crazy, and it's like, bro, am I crazy? What the hell is the movies about? What is the movies about? What's the shows about? What's all these things about? Because it couldn't have been based off of my crazy ass ideas. I wasn't a part of that movie writing team. I didn't come a part of that. Yeah, so where did you get the concept from? Where's the movies coming from? The TV shows coming from? Why do they keep showing us these same concepts of y'all stealing identities, using other people's identities, coming out in different colors? Like you could be a black woman, a white, like you're literally taking people colors, and y'all know how to come out in either prosthetics or y'all taking injection shots and making your skin darker or whatever the hell y'all doing. And y'all doing it because of y'all want to be here in America doing what y'all do. Y'all live like kings and queens here. Wow, the people that are originally from here works for y'all. We literally y'all slaves. So it's like, get the fuck, like, I cannot no more. I cannot with no more of these celebrities. I cannot with no more of these fake storylines where everybody's name is Jonathan, John, Jesse, James, William, Will, Jada, Jaden. Look, you have to think about how many of these celebrities got the same names. How many people name is Jada? We got Jada Kiss. We got Jada. We got you know what I'm saying? Like, how many of these people? Kylie. We got the real Kylie sister, Cal sister, whatever that girl name is, Ari Fletcher. She goes by Kylie. Then we got the other Kylie. Then we got other cows. It's just like they all have the same names. Kim, Kimberly, Kim, 1,000 Kims. Same names. Marie, Mary. It's all going to be the same names. All going to be the same names. All going to be the same names. So they at some point you got to realize, and then most of these celebrities, they change their names and it comes out to be the same name. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you just got to, at some point you got to be like, this is weird that they're all named John or Jonathan or, you know what I'm saying? Like, all of them are named John, Jonathan, James. Like, you know, the same Southern slave names. These are like supposed to be slave names, right? Like, because these are Southerners' names. And all these Southerner names that you're using, ain't these slave names on top of that? So it's just like, I don't know. I'm about tired. I'm about tired of explaining this situation and seeing no change, right? No change at all. Like, no one's even beginning to say, hey, we shouldn't be voting for these same immigrant white people because they've been the same people that have been violating us, and these are the same people that came over here killing us, and they still are in. We're still voting for them for some reason. Like, that's weird. That's weird. Why are y'all voting for the same fucking white men? Are y'all scared to vote for a Negro? And then that's what I'm saying. If y'all don't like Negroes, then we're effed. If we don't even like each other, then we're effed. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Y'all gotta figure it out. I feel like that we should be boycotting the voting. Like, when it's time to vote, we should be going up to these voting places and telling people they can't vote. Like, just like they used to do us. Remember when they did it to us? When they was like, oh, you niggas can't vote, and we was like fighting and voting, whatever. We could kind of go up there and say, hey, don't vote. You know why they did that to us? Because we was probably voting Negroes in. It was probably a bunch of Negro presidents, right? Until they went up there and stopped us and said, hey, you vote, we're going to blow your brain off. You vote, we're going to take your head off. We got to somehow take that same, we got to kind of do the same thing they did to us to them, because guess what? If not, it's just going to keep getting done to us. You see what I'm saying? They don't even got to come and tell us we're going to blow your head off no more, because we naturally are voting. They already got us in a monkey, snap your fingers, do what monkey see, monkey do. They already got us in a state where we're following them. We're following them. You know what I'm saying? We're going to the marches. We're going to vote to who, and all of that shit is wrong. All of it is a trap, because these people all work for the government of these immigrants that's taking our money overseas. So I hope and pray that you people understand that voting is not the answer. Taking over the vote, like, just like how they took over the votes for Biden to win or whatever, they took it over. We gotta kind of like but that was all fake, just so Trump could win next. This is all fake, so we could get back in the hands of. They want to make us run back in the hands of them. You know what I'm saying? By scaring, they're all working for it. They're just cousins that don't get along. The right and the left are cousins. They're the outskirts. They're the South America and the Asias, and these are these two people working together as a government, a United States government, corporation, to bother people from their origins from America. So if we continue to work with this government, we're continuing to be the slave names. Like he said, you're slaves, just Negroes. Nobody else was slaves. They don't even look at West Indians. West Indians don't even got the slave background, the way how they push the slave narrative on us. You know what I'm saying? They push the slave narrative on Negroes way more than they push a slave narrative on West Indians. West Indians got the hero stories. Oh, we was the first people to beat their ass. And were y'all even slaves? Were y'all ever slaves? Because let y'all tell y'all slaves for a hot minute and y'all whooped ass. But we couldn't accomplish that. Now, mind you, these Haitians over there with their short necks and their big thick backs. They big thick backs and they short necks is beating people ass, but we not. Our athletic all American basketball players, football players, we can't whoop ass. Like, y'all don't go sit down somewhere. They bombed us, bro. They were doing all kinds of tricks and trains on us. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't nothing fear. Ain't no fear fights that I get. It wasn't no fear fights that my people got. You see what I'm saying? My people probably got the same fights that I get. Where they act like they come to fight. And then when niggas get to fighting and people don't really like the outcome, next thing you know, all these things start swinging and blood start. And it's like, hey, what the fuck? When your hits start bringing blood, oh, you got a weapon. That's where blood is coming from. Blood comes from that weapon. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Because I don't got a weapon. I don't got a fucking weapon. I'm over here being God's child. Being all fucking innocent, thinking I can use what I got. And these motherfuckers is way more diabolical because they already had a plan B on them. They already had a second plan on them. Y'all gotta stop being so that naive. And that I fall for it too. That's why that last fight I had, I didn't have a weapon. You know, I'm still running around. Now I'm not. I gotta up the ante because we're surrounded by vultures. But you sitting here trying to be a mill, or you trying to protect yourself against a vulture. Sometimes you gotta vulture up. Sometimes you gotta vulture up and say, guess what? I don't want to just keep being nice, and y'all motherfuckers ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, you don't want to become them either. But trust and believe, you don't want to be the victim behind their ass, their vicious attacks. You don't want to be a victim behind it either. So anyway, I don't know. I think I should try to take calls if somebody want to call in. I don't know. I think I'm gonna take calls next time because I was up here and I didn't come up here for a while and I had so much to talk about and I didn't even talk about none. And like not usual, I never talk about nothing that I plan on talking about. But I just find it funny that everything that I mention or I talk about, I could literally find it in history. I could find it like my videos don't play. So I don't know why my views are so low because a lot of the information that I give is very useful. And it's not like going over history and just talking about history. I'm talking about what you could do for your future, for your now, for your future. A lot of people are not, they talking about history. It's nice to know your history, but you can't take 3 years on it and still be on it. You can't be talking about history for 10 years and haven't touched the now or the future yet. Like, are you crazy? Are you crazy? That's why we're repeating shit, bro. Like, we gotta figure out the going forth too, right? Let's talk about the past, but let's also talk about what we about to do. So we don't, because I don't want to, if the past sounds terrible and you don't want to experience that, why are we not discussing of what we're going to be doing? Y'all going to just let the election happen and no one is going to be talking, like it's coming up. I don't hear nobody talking about what should we be doing. No leaders, no nothing. Only the leaders, the ones like Tamara or whatever their names is, Tamara, those people, you already know what they're going to tell you. They're going to tell you whatever check they get from Biden or Trump. They're going to tell you which way to go or whoever pays them their nice lives. We don't get a piece of that check. We don't need to help them out with their lives. We need to figure out our own lives and why we don't got big brownstone houses, why we don't live in big rhinestone apartments, and because it's available. You should not have to live in poverty your whole life or regular apartments your whole life when it's nothing but luxury surrounding you. And a lot of it's empty. How dare them? How dare these people like hold the luxury to themselves and keep it shut up and it's like, bro, people are living their whole lives regular, and some people are living their whole lives terrible and dying, and they're not even considering those people that died and never experienced what they deserved, what was theirs in the first place, and they're keeping it holding tight and empty, so you can't have it. Like, fuck is, and these people are immigrants too. Holding nice, beautiful apartments, nice thing, Chinese people, Indian people, all holding nice, beautiful apartments that your ass can't get in. That you from here. You ain't never gonna be from India or China, nothing. And they keeping your places, your beautiful luxury homes, and they keeping that on a tie where you can't get it. Like, come on. I'm telling y'all, this is the stupid shit I've ever been a part of. And I can't believe I'm living this kind of reality, bro. Because if it was up to me and a bunch of me's, that bill would have got fixed. That bill would have got evened out. Like, no way in hell all these immigrants are living better than us. No way. It's no way. You're gonna give some of this big buildings up to us. You're gonna give some of these nice homes and these beautiful areas up to us, or none of y'all can live here. And no one's gonna live here then. You know what I'm saying? But we just content. Oh, we got these piece of shit spots and these nasty government homes, and we just gonna deal with what we deal with. For what? Who says so? You're saying so. You're saying so because no one never speaks up. What would you? I haven't seen nobody speak up to do anything about it, so we don't even know what might happen if we do come up and say, "Hey, give up some of that luxury. Give up some of that luxury, or get the fuck out this country and get none of it. Get your luxury from where you from, because it ain't that much luxury from where they from. It gets as musty and dusty as it gets out there. Like y'all might think it's nice to go visit places on vacation, but stay out there for living and see how much living you want to do out there. And I'm talking about not if you're rich. If you're rich, you could live anywhere and be chilling. I'm talking about like be a regular person in that country and see how great it is. See, you chilling on a resort for a couple days. Did you chill in the country and see what kind of what kind of jobs is out there? And then mind you, a lot of these people don't work and they have their ways to live. And a lot of these people, when they do work, they get like 2 hour breaks and this and that. None of these people are working as hard as us and doing what we're doing. Yeah, I just hope people understand it because I hate to see this happen to American Negroes when I know all the real information. It's like, bruh. And then when you really think about it, and you think like a lot of these people with their fake line, their stories about them things happening to them, I'm thinking they're lies. So it's like y'all running off of lies, and y'all know most of this stuff happened to us, and y'all just coming up like the audacity, bro. The audacity of them is just—it's like above and beyond. I be trying to pretend I'm not understanding what the reality of these people being here, being so nasty and demanding or having a hierarchy, knowing that they come from the slums of Europe and the slums of fucking the deserts of Saudi Arabia and all that. Like knowing that they come from piece of shit, dusty ass, dirty Africa and musty ass Australia. Like y'all gotta be kidding me, bro. It's just like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Why us? Why? Why do we gotta have all these people on our back? Like y'all won't even know how reality is without all these people here. Y'all won't even know how it feels. I don't know. I don't know what to say. But let me just look into some stuff. Let me just randomly pick out some things because I'm gonna erase all this stuff anyway. I'm not gonna keep up with all these things. I just want to see some stuff that I wanted to show. Oh yeah, this stuff right here, like. All over the kids, all over her family, Father God, and that you continually increase her bank account, Father God, increase her territory, Father God, and that you definitely just. Now, did you hear her? This lady, I don't know who these people, these are some more fake ass YouTubers pretending they regular people. They're not regular people. They come from different families. They never were poor. But anyway, this is another fake YouTuber acting like she broke up with her boyfriend. Some girl named is Carmen or whatever. I really don't know them. I don't really watch them. But they have a lot of viewings. And some of these viewings could be fake. They give them a big viewing. So people could look into it and say, oh, who's watching? Why this person got 500,000 views? And then it's like clickbait when they see that many views. It's like, oh, well, let me see. And a lot of these views are bought views, like fake views that the platform gives these people as they are part of the company. And when they get fired like Young Pharaoh, the views go away. But anyway, this girl over here praying, saying, oh, Father God, I hope her bank account gets bigger. I hope her credit score. Somebody in the comments was like, who the fuck are they praying to? I was like, somebody in the comments was like, yo, who are these people praying to? Like when these celebrities be like, oh God, this and that, da, da, da. It's like, bro, God don't got nothing to do with the fuck God doing. God ain't got nothing to do with none of this. Like praying for a bigger bank account and better credit score. God ain't got nothing to do with the credit bureau. He ain't create the credit bureau, bro. That's the feds that created the credit bureau. Like what the fuck? Bro, I hope I can catch that shit because it's like a mosquito bite too. A mosquito bite in the winter, like I can't wait to move out of this fucking crib. This crib makes me sick. Like I hate this spot. Like I can't make it out. I spent a lot of money to be miserable as fuck. Like But anyway, and that's just not the fucking flaws. It's just a lot that be going on in my life. Like, you would think I got a quiet life, and I don't, bro. Life sucks, okay? Life is disgusting. And I don't like to put my burdens on nobody, so I just live my miserable ass fucking life, go to my job, try to get my money and mind my business. But I'm telling you, and it's like I'm miserable not because of me, but because of everything else. And I'm trying to get away from everything else so I could no longer be as miserable. I don't know if I'm gonna be not miserable, but I know I won't be this miserable. But anyway, yeah, a lot of dumb shit be going on in my life, bro. I'm just so sick of it. And these mosquito bites ain't making it no better because I don't like them. And they constantly are in this house, like it comes with the house in the rent, like these bugs and shit. Like, I have no idea. Like, I don't fucking know. But anyway, don't let me get to talk about my miserable life. Cause I'll be here all night. Cause people be fucking with me, bro, and I don't be fucking with nobody, and I don't know why people be fucking with me. Yeah, but somebody was like, who are they praying to? Because God don't got nothing to do with none of that shit. You're supposed to pray about health, family, that you about to eat this meal. Thank you for giving me this meal, this food on the table. This bitch said bank account, credit score. Can we get the Balenciagas that I saw last week in the mall? Like, bitch, who are you praying to? I hope you're not praying to God, because he don't hear that. He skipped over you. As soon as he started hearing mortgage and credit scores, he got out of there. He got out of there. He like, no. This ain't one of my kids. He's one of these mixed kids or some shit. One of these mixies. They got that devil in them. Another scam. Another scam. Who do you think this is? This nigga came out of nowhere. Keith Lee. Who do you think this is? I'll give you a hint. He's in Atlanta. What is he? In Atlanta, right? A lot of people said, damn, I didn't know he was that short. You see how short this guy is? This guy is the size of his toddler. This guy is as short as his toddler. Look how thick his thighs are. Look how thick his thighs are. It's like the same, I think it's like the same culture of people that gets on. Like, what is these people? African, Asiatic, South American? What are they? It's always the same kind of thick thighed, short ass dreadlock dude. Always the same group of people, bro. Now this guy comes out of nowhere. People supposed to be caring about what he eat. Like, we care about what his taste buds is. Some people like sweet shit. Some people like hot sauce. Why are we caring about what a food critic feels like when everybody got different taste palettes? Like, it's so fucking stupid to me. And then they act like this guy's like top chef. He's like, he's like literally in his car eating shit and reporting on it. Like, I just can't make it up. And they act like he's like big stuff. Like, Keith Lee. And I'm like, oh my God. Keith Lee. So right then and there, we got the Lee name, right? And I already told you about them K names too. Anything that starts with a K, like Keith, Karuchi, anything, it's Asiatic, right? And I told y'all already that Asiatic K, and with his last name Lee, I'm never wrong. I'm rarely ever wrong. So the K names, because usually in the South, it would probably start with a C. It wouldn't start with a K. It would be C and not a K. So when you come with like Keith with a K, it gives off Asiatic background, okay? Don't ask me how I know this. I just do. I know a lot. Just like with the M's, I try to explain y'all with the vowels. Like, we have MA, then we have ME. I'll go as far as MAR, like Mar, right? Then we have MER, like Mer. Then we have MIR, like Mer. Then we have MOR, like more. Then we have MUR, like more, like MUR. So, and every single one of those vowels go to a specific race. So MRA, Mar would be us, Negroes, right? Market, the marketing. Then MER, second rank, would be Black Spaniards, Mercado. Then it would be MIR, Asiatic, Islamic, like MIR. So that's Asiatic, Islamic, Caribbean, anything Islamic, right? Then you got MOR, more, like that could be Caribbean too, Muslim, Asiatic. Then you have MUR, which is Muslim, more in the Arabic area. So it's just the vowels. The vowels alone will explain to you the difference of the people. Okay, so that's the A-I-R-U-R-U. And in that order is the hierarchy order as well. Like, and you can see how it's now backwards. Like now the Muslim Asians is in control, and then it kind of puts us last. But we supposed to be first, and then it goes down to Mercado, then Mercado, then Mercado, then Mercado, then Mercado. But I know y'all don't understand none of that. Hopefully you do understand that, because it's real shit. It's real lessons to be learned. Like it's not no. This is not. I'm not making this up. This is not made up stuff. The vowels stand for stuff. So it's like A-I-I-O-O. Just like spin the wheel fortune. They give you vowels to try to win the prize or whatever. They be like, oh, you get a vowel, whatever they. Anyway, if that makes any sense to y'all. Probably don't, probably do. Some people that are like bookies like me, or like likes to obtain a lot of information for no reason, they understand exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. But anyway, yeah, so I don't know what I was saying that for, but yeah, so the Keith Lee guy, he's obviously comprised, right? I feel like that's T.I. in Forever 20. I said Forever 21. I feel like that's T.I. and what's his name? 21 Savage. I feel like that's 21 Savage, T.I. I believe that they're playing the role of Keith Lee. Okay? I don't know who this guy is, but he's definitely a direct descendant of T.I. and 21 Savage. He's a direct descendant. And if you ask me, he's metamorphosing into a different person. If you ask me, I believe that they know how to metamorphose into a slightly different person. And that's why we see T.I. we see, because he's doing like some type of like prosthetics, or they know how to do like some type of like shots or something, or somebody's blood, where it kind of shift shapes them. I don't know about shift shaping, but the way how they keep putting it in the movies, in different kind of ways, I do believe that they know how to do different kind of ways of making another character. And they tell you, I showed y'all in plenty of my research, that the celebrities tell you that they have to reinvent themselves, because the last character is no longer making any money. And in order for them to make money in their business, the character gotta have to have a following. They have to be lit. So if this character is no longer lit, but you still want to work in Hollywood, you gotta recreate yourself. And trust and believe, these people are not talking about themselves. They're coming out as a whole nother character that y'all love, and be like, oh, I love him. Who's Chief Lee? Who the hell is, like, where did this person even come from? Y'all don't care. Y'all don't care. Y'all just take whatever they throw down y'all throats and be like, well, he got 1,000,000 views. He got to be somebody. Like, y'all so corny. Like, them Asians is just eating y'all up alive with social media, bro. They just tearing y'all up. Y'all really think them views are accurate? You really think them votes for Biden is accurate? Like, come on. None of this stuff is accurate. They just beating y'all in the head. It's all magician. Like, what you see is not what you really getting. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all magician. Yeah, man. I don't really see too much other stuff. Yeah, I don't see nothing else that I really want to go over. I don't know what the hell all this is. Oh, this girl too. A lot of people. This girl came out of nowhere, and she like does modeling for somebody. But everybody's like, "Oh, this is Young Miami." They like, you can't tell me this is not Young Miami. So I'm not saying it is Young Miami or not. I'm just saying that these people know how to make a different character and it be them and they be acting like it's a different character, bro. So she could get a check for Fashion Nova. Because why would Fashion Nova give this girl a deal? Who is this girl? And why is she on the Shade Room? You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, it's so not realistic for some random person to just be put on the Shade Room as fat and then a Fashion Nova spokesmodel and she looks like Young Miami, but it's not Young Miami. You understand what I'm trying to say? And then we all know Young Miami might be Missy Elliott too in Metamorphosis. Missy Elliott looks like Young Miami for some reason, and that could be Young Miami in Metamorphosis. But because I think a lot of these old characters are going into new characters, like Tiny is Ari. I feel like um Missy Elliott is Young Miami. I feel like a lot of these old characters is transitioning to younger characters because remember that's what they're like. Vampires. They're like vampires, and vampires believe in staying youthful. They don't age. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these people act like they transition over to Hollywood and stuff to become immortalized. And a lot of people think immortalizing is like, oh, well, they're a legend. They're gonna be legends where we talk about them forever because they're celebrities. No, I believe that these people are really re-evaluating themselves and somehow knowing how to transition back into some younger person. You see what I'm saying? Like, and it's very difficult to explain this stuff to y'all, but y'all gotta understand that I don't know I don't even know if these people are 100% human. It could be synthetic humans. You see what I'm saying? And yeah, and they don't know that they're synthetic humans. They just know that this is what they grew up in and this is what they know. You know what I'm saying? But trust and believe, we've proven that they grow up in weird communities. They all are part of like certain military, this and that. So this is like a very tight like situation where you can't rule those things out. Like these people are doing things that don't make any real sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I can't. A lot of this stuff sounds outlandish, but let the movies tell it, and let the way how it looks. A lot of the stuff that we saying ain't really crazy, bro. This is just what the fuck they're doing. This is what they're doing. And the next thing I'm gonna get into Nina Simone. Because remember, like I said with the word Nina and like the word with the word Nino, when Nino and Nina is like black Spanish, Caribbean black Spanish, right? And we gotta remember the songs that she used to sing. She used to sing the song she sung was what song was this? I can't remember the song that she sang. It was a song, now I can't remember it. It was a song that I wanted to point out that she sung. Damn, I can't remember it now. But you gotta remember the Nina and Nino, it's like Spanish, right? But they're black Spaniards. These people are more Spanish than the white Spanish. These black Spanish people are way more Spanish than the white Spanish. The white Spanish is just to deflect you. That's they whitewash the Asian and mix them up with the Asian to deflect you because it's way more black Spaniards than it is white Spaniards. It's way more black Spaniards. And then most of the mixed ones are like light skin, tan, whatever. They're not white either. They're not Spaniard. It's way more black Spaniards than it is white Spaniards. And then whatever's in between. You know what I'm saying? The mixed breeds. Like Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, or whatever. They're like mixed. But we're talking about the full blood Spaniards by Asia and the full blood black Spaniards in South America, Latin America. Okay? Would be like Nino and Nina. That would be the people, right? And then look at her music that she played, bro. The songs that she played, I put a spell on you. I put a spell on you, and it's like your mind's like I put a spell on you, and your mind's like what the fuck, like because I feel like the black Spaniards are the ones that's violating us. You see what I'm saying? So I put a spell on you. That was in 1965, right? Then we got Then we got Strange Fruit. Strange Fruit. Where is it at? How does that song go? Strange fruit hanging from an apple tree or something like that. But anyway, I feel like a lot of these people that are put on platforms have to give certain like these rappers. A lot of these rappers that make it on top, their music has a lot of history in the raps, right? I don't think that's a coincidence because when you hear rappers in the street and you hear people freestyle, you don't never hear them talk about Caesar or Rome or Egypt or like these rappers that are on platforms. They always are going to have some type of historic type of like Caesar, this and that in their music. Even like with Kanye West, remember they made the song I'm a motherfucking monster. I believe that people don't, and I've seen a lot of other people. They say like, "Oh, I'm a monster," just like the Adams family. Remember the son name was Eddie Monster. The last name was Monster, and the kid name was Eddie Monster. And he had the thing, the Willow's Peak. And I already told you about the Willow's Peak. That's like an African, like I don't know, like they be having the Mickey Mouse hairline. And that's not. This is all. It all connects with like Disney World, the Mickey Mouse and Hitler. Mickey Mouse is an actual person, is a representative of the person that helped the Germans. And I hope that you guys understand because the history that I give, I swear is the fucking facts. And everything else that people are talking about is just based off of what they can get a check from. So whoever's giving them a check, they're gonna side with that information that they get. I don't get checks. I give information based off of the history of me being a Southerner and me being a Southerner, I like to give as much information about America's history, which is the only real history that's out here. You understand what I'm saying? There's no real history other than basing the war, everything, all that history that y'all got. It was like they took all of our stories and then do it. Oh, you get a history story. You get a war story. You get a war story. But it really was all here. The French War, the Spanish War, all in America, all in the Americas. Okay, and I already showed you how they split it up. How the East and the Midwest, and then when you get out the Midwest, you start going to marshland, desert in California, all that. It's no longer Negro like that. You know what I'm saying? We kind of come on a slant. And I have to show y'all that on the map. But I'm about to get out of here because it's getting a little late. I didn't want to be up here late. That's why I tried to fix everything early. I come up here late because I be fighting with my laptop, but I fixed the laptop early. So I was able to get up here at a decent time. But I will be coming back soon. I'm not gonna stay away for that long. I think October was a long month. So it felt like I was going a little bit longer than usual because it was like an extra weekend in October or something like that. And I come like once a month. So I'll probably next time I come up here it'll be somewhere towards the end of the month. Unless something special happens, and I'm pretty sure nothing special enough is gonna happen for me to come up here. One time I think I came up here like the next week because of something happened. So that happened like one time out of like what 2 or 3 years I've been doing this. So it don't really happen. But if something crazy happens, of course I'm gonna come up. But most likely I'll be back up towards the end of the month, and hopefully I could have not at the end of this month, but sometime in December or something I have a better setup. But I will be taking calls, and I will be making it more like with the chat, like be more involved with the chat. I just haven't been here for a while, and usually when I don't be here for I feel like a long time, I be having a lot to say, and then I just start to forget that the chat, and so just forgive me. I haven't been here in a while, and I just wanted to just get as much stuff as I wanted out, and I didn't get to talk about Sean Adams and Jonathan Majors as much as I wanted to because he literally had me studying him for 2 weeks, bro. And then I came to the conclusion after he didn't come back to that show that I was right. And when I was saying that stuff, I feel like I scared him off. Because like where did he go? Like why did he stop his show? Every time I say something about him or do like some live about him, something happens to his show. So, he haven't been on for like a month or so. It don't look like they're coming back anytime soon. Who knows if they do come back? But I do feel like Sean Adams is not a real character, that he's being played by Jonathan Majors. And it's the same metamorphosis that was explained in that show that Jonathan Majors was in, Lovecraft Country Court. And I feel like everyone should watch that show over again. That and Underground. I watched Underground again as well. It's like 2 seasons. I watched Underground and I watched Lovecraft Country again. And I'm telling you, like, it both of the shows, like, I felt like every time I watch it, I learn more shit. Like, more stuff that I say, it makes more sense. It's like, bro, they literally are telling you this stuff in these shows, like what I say. And sometimes they have a little bit of fake stuff because guess what? We gotta go through Hollywood. We gotta go through, so they're gonna have to go through some of the fake stories. The fake story, but they were putting a lot of real storylines in their fake storylines, and that's why the shows was getting cut. Because it's like, stop putting in too much. We don't want to, like they said, they don't want the Negro to read now. They don't want us to learn anything. They don't want us to figure it out. They don't want to wake up a sleeping giant. And it's very hard for us to get on one page. Because, like, when I say that all of the conscious community creators, content creators, are literally just dwelling on the past, like, oh, let's just keep going on in history. Bro, how much do you want to explain before we figure out what's the next step to figure out how to help her, save us, or just go in a different direction of what was been, now that we realize what they've been doing, how do we combat against it? How do we try to win against a game that is set up for us to lose? How do we win in this game? Right? Because it's all a game. It's all a game. Just like my main man, the guy that I said used to play Bill Cosby. What's his name? That died. I don't know nobody's fucking name. I don't know his name. Let me see. I know I got him up here somewhere. I forgot what his name is. Yeah, but like he said it's all a game. This shit is all a game. It's all like a strategic, weird game. What's the guy name? I used to talk about him all the time. His crazy. Oh, here we go. Dick Gregory. And mind you, his name is Dick Gregory. So this is a fake name too. You know what I'm saying? All these names are fake because Dick kind of stands for John. You know, like Dick, like it's. Why would his name be Dick? Who would name their kid Dick? D-I-C-K. His name is Dick. His name is Dick Gregory, bruh. Who would name their kid D-I-C-K? So we know this is a fake on the platform name, right? We know he's on the platform. They said he was supposed to have been the president or something like that, but then he lost the vote. He was in Philadelphia, and he was supposed to be the next president, and something happened. So we all know that. And that, mind you, I think this guy played the role of Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby played the role of Dick Gregory. But anyway, that's beside the point because Dick Gregory was given a lot of good information because, like I said, they gotta give their disclosures. And when they, like how I do at the beginning of my videos, I'll be like, oh, hey, Kim and Sam this is my opinion. It's my disclosure because you're not going to come back if they ever were to say, hey, look what some of this girl said, you know, because I believe they all get herpes sores as well. I believe all of them have to have a herpes sore. And why would all these people have a herpes sore? You know what I'm saying? Like, how does all these people end up with herpes sores? They all have herpes sores. Every single one of them. Like, look at the Olivia girl. Look at her fucking mouth, bro. Like, let me see if I can find that. Look at this girl. This is the Olivia girl mouth. Look at her fucking mouth. She sucked a bad one, bro. Like, she said that this is from like she said her mouth, this stuff that's wrong with her mouth is like she said it's from something else, but this is like a bunch of bumps. It's like a bunch of bumps on her mouth, bro. Like mad bumps all over her mouth, bro. This is without filter. She be having filter on and stuff. But sometimes she take videos and she get caught without that filter. You can't really see it because my screen is not really letting y'all see it good. Let me see if I can. I don't know if y'all can see it good or not. She got a nasty mouth. Now that's this Olivia girl. That's the Olivia girl. They all have herpes on their mouths, bro. All of them. Every single one of them. Not one of these people. I can show you every single one of these people. Every single one of these people gonna have a herpes sore. So it's like, how is that? It's because you gotta do certain stuff to get on a certain level. They are not letting anybody on these levels, okay? Let me show y'all some more herpesauce. Look at this one. Look at this girl. One second. Let me see. One moment. And this girl too. They be acting like she did something special. She ain't come up with that idea. A company, a marketing company. These people be a part of marketing companies doing like the little coming out of college or whatever, and they come up with these ideas and they go off of social media because they don't want to work. These people that come from these universities and stuff, they know that they can do social media marketing, this and that to make a good amount of money without them having to work 9 to 5s. So now that we understand that that's what they're doing, these people act like they come from poor. They don't. They're coming from very smart backgrounds, and they're dealing with marketing and this. And they know how to do companies. They know how to do the paperwork. Nothing stupid about these people. Nothing stupid about these people. They give you fake backgrounds so you could like them, so you could watch them because this is what they get paid for. They get paid for the entertainment, so they give you these fake stories. But anyway, she's Haitian. She's from Canada. She's from Haitian, and I told you already, Canada is full of Haitian, African, Asiatic people. That's how we know who took over Canada. We know who was fighting from day one. Britain, da da da. It was these people fighting us. You know what I'm saying? These are the two families, like Haitian, African. Haitian, these Haitian, this person, same people. They'll be all in Canada. They kind of mix with us as well in the South. But anyway, yeah, she's Haitian, Canada, Haitian, all of them. Every single one of these people are Caribbean, something. Or they mix. You know what I'm saying? Mm. Where the fuck this girl at? I wanted to talk about Meek Mills too. I'm gonna show you him or who he plays. He plays on TikTok. He plays a guy on TikTok. This guy as well, Rick Ross. Him and Rick Ross is both on TikTok. They just so happen to come together. Rick Ross and Meek Mills came together because remember I talked about them the last live saying that one name was William. What was their name? William something. William Richard or something like that, and then the other person's name was Richard Wood. Like their names is the same names, but backwards. Which I don't understand. What kind of coincidence that would ever be? Okay, and then I found them on TikTok. I found a guy that works. This guy here, he's on TikTok. He like became some big. He blew up. He's supposed to be some type of nurse. He always show himself like as a nurse, but then he quit his job and he does like a lot of eating. He does all his eating, whatever. That's Rick Ross that's Rick Ross and Metamorphosis. And then mind you, it's a Meek Mills. He does this. He's eating too. They do the same shit, bro. They doing the same shit on TikTok, and it's them. Here go Meek Mills. He's this boy. He does mukbangs. Where is he at? Yo, I'm tight. I can't find nothing, bro. I be so over it. Like, where is this guy at? Oh, look at him. He come from a all these people come from universities. They all pledging, showing their pledge. Like, oh, this is my pledge. They all come from universities. Um, I'm trying to find Meek Mills, bro. Oh, I found this. I was looking for this picture for last time. Remember, I was trying to find these pictures. I couldn't find these pictures for nothing, bro. They was like he was at a whole gay party. They said this whole party was a gay party, bro. They said that these niggas was at a gay party. Meek Mills, Jay-Z, all these people was at that party. Um, Dad, I'm trying to find Meek Mills, bro. He's a mukbanger on TikTok. Here she goes, the girl scar thing. She make it seem like her lip is scarred, but I think it's a herpes. In my opinion, I think it's a herpes sore on her lip. But she make it seem like it's something else. All these people got herpes sores on their lips. All of them. And this is the girl that Jonathan Majors. It was like video. It was like on a video too. So you know this is fake. This is all stage. And he's supposed to be going to court for some type of domestic situation with her. But Cat Williams showing that he got dreads. He got dreads now. I don't know why Cat Williams got dreads now, but that's what he's doing. Did y'all see how they said that little baby was giving head? That was supposed to be a little baby. Now, mind you, I told you they don't get on, but they get on because they be having people be having blackmail on them. That's the only way you can get on is if they got some blackmail on you. And when they got the blackmail videos, they'll put stuff out on these people so people be like, oh, his dreads was short. His dreads was short because if this is some blackmail stuff, this happened when he first got on. And they make sure that they got something on you to even trust you. You see what I'm saying? So they got something on you, just like Charlemagne. They had that on tape. He was raping girls, this and that. Everybody raping people. Now all these celebrities coming from rape. How do you think all these celebrities is coming from rape? All this rapes, all these rape allegations, drug allegations. They dying out. Why is all these celebrities going through it? Like how the celebrities is going through it? Why ain't regular people going through the same shit celebrities is going through? Through this COVID jubilee. Because y'all gotta understand this jubilee, this debt and all this. This is a corporate situation. It really don't got nothing to do with the people. It really don't got nothing to do with the people. It has something to do with the corporate, and the celebrities is a part of the government. The celebrities, the military, the CIA, the celebrity, all of them are a part of the government. They're all a part of it because they're influencers. They're influencing the world. So the government makes sure that they're influencing what they want them to influence. And look what they put on TV for Negroes. Nothing but fighting. Nothing but fighting. That's why that girl wanted to punch me. She said she wanted to fight. She said she's going to whoop my ass. That's because she's watching Baddies. She's watching BET. She's watching VH1. She's watching all these fighting shows. And she felt like she was going to jump out on me. Mind you, I was going to probably try to put her in the hospital or put me in jail. That's what I was going to try to do. So this is not good. This is not good shit. This is fucking terrible situations that we're in, okay? We're in very bad situations. Who knows what she could have had? She could have said she wanted to beat me up and jumped out with a gun. You know what I'm saying? Then we'd have both been acting wild. You know what I'm saying? So who knows what anybody got and what the hell anybody's doing out here. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if that was Baby when he first got on. Because remember, when Baby first got on, he had small little dreads. He had small little dreads. So anyway, they don't like putting people on unless they got something on you, and then they'll trust you. I can't find the picture I was looking for. Oh, okay, here go Meek Mills. This is Meek Mills. This guy right here, he's like he gets a lot of views. And he gets a lot of like gifts. Like on TikTok, you can give like a lot of gifts and money. And he gets a lot of gifts. And I'm like, bro, this is some regular guy. But you gotta understand that when they put people on these platforms, there ain't nothing regular about them, bro. He went back to the Dookie braids. Just like you see how Meek Mills got braids in right now. So this is Meek Mills playing on TikTok. And Meek Mills and Rick Ross is getting back together, right? For some music, right? But you think it's a coincidence that they both, like I said, they both got the same name but backwards, and then they both on TikTok doing food. He's doing mukbang, and he's doing a mukbang. He do mukbangs, and he do mukbangs. And they both make good money off of TikTok doing it. And this is Meek Mills and fucking Rick Ross. I know y'all probably don't see it, but I'm telling you, these platforms got it. Like these are not. You think TikTok just got some regular people making money but no, these celebrities are on all platforms, on YouTube, on TikTok, on TV, on radio, on podcast, everywhere. And it's the same group of people because they want those influencers to be there. Regular people could be whatever, but they're never going to get to these platforms because you're not going to be pushing the agenda that they want to have pushed in the mainstream. And the Asians own the media. They own technology. This is the third party. Technology is like a fake version of us. Okay, the Apple phone, the app, this and that. It's like stealing us. It's like stealing our genius and making them become geniuses through technology, making them win through technology. You see what I'm saying? And that's what the third. That's what the takeover of AI is all about. It's about these synthetic people, these people that's like, Anyway, I can't really explain that right now about the AI takeover. But just understand that this very much could be these people in like some type of like metamorphosis, because like it's very hard to believe that a lot of these people that make it to these platforms always remind you of the celebrity. Like it's like, what's the odds of him reminding me of Rick Ross? What's the odds of this guy reminding me of Meat Mills? What's the odds of Sean Adams reminding me of Jonathan Majors? Like what's the odds of these things? But here they are being the fucking twins of these celebrities, bro. And then it's like they become their stars in their own rights as they got their own big platforms as well. It's like this shit is not something that happens, but it's happening for like Hollywood got all these twins that are on platforms too. Like the twins aren't doing bad. The people that look like them aren't doing bad. They're doing pretty well. So it's like the celebrities doing well, their twin looks doing well, and it's like, but yet people that I know, or from all these neighborhoods, all this, it never happens for them. But it's happening for these celebrities and their twins, the people that look like them. But I'm crazy. But I'm insane. I'm been labeled crazy, right? It's me, not you. It's me. Okay, I'll be that. I'll be whatever y'all want me to be. And guess how crazy I am. I'm crazy enough to keep my money to my motherfucking self. I'm crazy enough to make sure I save and do the right things as far as like financial smarter moves goes. I'm crazy enough to influence people to, understand if you're an American Negro, what kind of game is being played on you. And even if you're not playing the game, you're in it. You're in it. If you're working, you're trying to survive, you're in the game, whether you're playing it or not. So it's just a matter of whether you're going to be the sucker or whether you're just going to try to like, dip and dodge and stay out the way and get low. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you cannot win in this game. This game of vanity and material is the devil's lair. And you're not going to be a child of God and be in that arena as well. Because to even get into the game, into the all boys club, as I tell it, let me tell it, it's an all boys club. Like Alfalfa and them, it's all boys. And even if you think they're girls, they're all boys. If you ask me, and it probably be one or two girls here and there, very rare, very rare. But it might be one or two girls there by relative, by due to they just could get in. But it's like I said, like from what I hear, when you are a real woman in that world, in that all boys world, that this is all men, or this is military, this is men, this and that. So some women they do join the military. Some women they do become a construction worker, or go into the men's field, right? And it's rare. It's rare. It doesn't really happen. So just know that this is the same. Hollywood is the same like construction, military world. It's a man's world, and they want to continue to have rulership, have everything at their beck and call, use us like cash cows. This is the Moorish, Muslimic, black male ideology of having more than one woman, having us work and do like goodbye. Thank God that American Negroes understood how American Negro women are, and they were not stupid enough to even try to push those kind of ideology on us. And we go through the church, we do matrimony, one woman, one man, one household. They understood us, and we understood them. That ain't what the fuck we gonna be doing here with American Negroes from the South and from the Midwest. But y'all trying to infiltrate us with your weird ass Muslim, Arab, black Muslim, I don't care what Turkish hat, weird ass ideologies of trying to have more than one woman and do all this weird stuff. You're trying to break us over here with those weird ass behaviors and characteristics that we do not follow. It's not going to work with us because the women, it doesn't work with the women, and it's not going to work with the men. Men ain't stupid enough to even try to push that on us because we will be went upside their head. Because we like to reset people, we like to bust people upside their head and reset them, and that's why they got us watching all these fighting shows. But guess what? When I come outside and I think I'm about to go fight, and then people go weapon up on me, it's like, hey, this didn't happen on Baddie East. Where the weapon come from? So they're not feeding us the real realities of fights out here. Because the real reality of fights, you might not be squaring up getting a fair one. It might not never happen out here. It's a lot of issues that happen in fighting, and the last thing that happens is people actually squaring up and having a fair one. That doesn't really happen no more. But that's what they're trying to continue to show us because that's what we like, or whatever the case may be. I don't know what we like anymore. I just feel like whatever they tell us we like, that's what we gonna like because we just good old slaves. We just good old Negroes. And I just hope and pray that that changes one day where we start to realize our worth and what we come from and what we do. And even if we have to like, not publicize it because it's going to be very difficult to publicize something for us, but just to be happy, knowing that, okay, it might not be publicized, but knowing that me and my family is good. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to be okay with the humble, quiet life and not try to look for the big, flashy, because it really doesn't come with our background and our culture. We're not known for being that. We're known for being very simple people that invent, create, and work with each other and share and do what we do as a colony, sticking together as a colony. You know what I'm saying? That's why we were 13 colonies. We were sticking together and huddling up. And then they broke us all apart. They divided and conquered us. And hopefully we could try to like put us back together. Humpty Dumpty come back together again. Even though they said it's not possible. But hopefully we could try to like get some type of like in that direction, hopefully. I don't know. As much as many shows that's out there and as much information that's out there right now, it's really on what you are willing to do. You know what I'm saying? Because the information and everything's out there now. It's like if you are still not knowing what's going on, then you're in denial, or you're like an immigrant that just doesn't want to hear the story because it could kind of compromise your fate being here. So anyway, I just hope that we get it together. Fast because like I said, by the next election, I want to see how people move. I want to see how these content creators move. If they're going to still be teaching lessons of history while the election is going on, I'm not effing with these people. No, I'm not watching these shows no more. I don't care if it's Dane or who. I don't care who it is. I'm not watching y'all no more if y'all not really giving nobody any direction on what we should be doing with the election, because the election is going to determine the new world order kickoff. Okay? And it ain't gonna be nothing good for people like us because we ain't never been in we have never been in the rich side. You know what I'm saying? American Negroes have never been on that side. There's a lot of rich people and it ain't American Negroes. So the New World Order is not going to be for the poor and for the people that, work these bum little jobs that robots could take over. So you got to figure out something quick because the New World Order is going to start kicking people out. People are going to be living way worse or probably nowhere to live. You're not going to be able to go out the country. You're going to be on the streets. You see, they're not even letting people from America in these shelters because they letting other people in the shelters before them. So I don't know. I just wish everybody just get on one accord and have some type of like feedback about what we're going to be doing going forward. Or I'm not going to really be taking these content creators and conscious content creators for American Negroes and teaching about the South and our history and how, why we're being told these are we're slaves and why our names, our surnames are from slaves that don't even carry. They're saying they're from our slave owners, and our slave owners don't even carry those names from where they're from. Where they're from, they don't have those names. Those names only exist here. You know what I'm saying? So, and those are our surnames. It tells you where you're from and this and that. So they're trying to say our surnames of where we're from is not even our name. You know what I'm saying? So it basically takes away of where we're from as well. If you take away our name, you're taking away where we're from as well. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I'm getting tired. So I do love you guys. Whoever stuck with me through the whole time, thank you so much. I love it when you hear from the beginning to the end. Those my favorites. And please just look out for me. I come out every 3 weeks. This time I think it took me 4 weeks. But because October had an extra week in it. But yeah, I'll be up here towards the end of November. Look out for me, please, so I won't be here alone. And please, before you go, like the live, please. Like the live. If you're watching this on a recap, like the live before you go. So my video could kind of get pushed out. I don't know why they are black shadowing me, but it's okay. As long as I have some type of group here, it keeps me motivated. But I'm just really kind of sad that, they are like literally putting me in the, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't want to say coffin, but they trying to like get me out of there. Like, try to make me stop coming up here. Cause if there's no one up here viewing, then there's no one up here. It would be no reason for me to be up here. But hopefully I can keep my views as it is. It can stay stagnant. If not, hopefully I could try to figure out a way to build it. I'm not sure exactly what I will be trying to do because I know it will be all on me. I'm trying to tell people to check the channel out and stuff. And it's like, this isn't really for everybody. So I just hope that a more American Negroes spread the word. Because we need more American Negroes to be viewing this and to taking it serious. Maybe, because I am going to be taking calls soon and I will be getting, I don't know why. I don't know. StreamYard. I will be getting StreamYard as well. So hopefully I can have more dialogue of what we're going to be doing about this upcoming election, on how we're going to figure out how to get some more LLCs and become our trust. And, we got to figure out those things. Because talking about the past, but now we got to get back to, okay, before we got on this hamster wheel, we were business owners, we were this, we were that. We were going to get back to that place. And getting back to that place ain't talking about that past of how they beat us up or how they ripped us off. Like, talking about that is not going to get us back to the place of where we were when they wanted to rip us off. Like, we want to get back to that. We don't want to get back to the story of how we were ripped off and during the rip off. We want to get back to before we were ripped off. And hopefully that's the plans that we're going to try to come up with. Like, how did we get, when we were there, and how can we get back there? Not keep recapping the hamster wheel of the same story that's getting played, the same old George and John story, the same George and John, and that's how these people are beating us in the head, using that name and whatever name and trust or all that is connected to. That's how they're eating, and they are able to do these platforms and orchestrate us, like, because they got the time and the money, and we need to figure out how to buy our time back and get our money back. You know what I'm saying? Instead of living off of their time and money, because they're not distributing the time and money correctly to everyone. Everyone is not getting the same. They talk about equal right, equal this, but they all are in better homes, better jobs, better this. And it's like they're the ones fighting for equal rights over in this country. And we, no. That shit just got to end at some point. And if it ain't going to end for the group of Negroes, I'm sorry that can't happen for you, but it's going to end for me. I'm not going to continue to move. I'm going to win. I just hope that that me coming up here, taking my time out to do this, that we get more winners. Because I don't want to celebrate with a bunch of immigrants. I want to celebrate with you guys. Like, I want to be with Negroes and be comfortable with what I remember. But I can't celebrate with y'all if y'all not going to win with me. Because I'm not going to stay in Loserville. I'm not going to be in Loserville for too long, much longer. Especially knowing what I know, that we got a bunch of losers in the winning spot. You know what I'm saying? Because the winners don't want to step up and take their place back. You know what I'm saying? So that's on y'all. I'm going to get mine. And I hope that I'm influencing other people. We could work together and get it together. Or, we'll just see what happens. But like, share, and subscribe. Enjoy the rest of you guys' Sunday. I hope you guys have a great week. Till the next time I see you guys, try to stay calm. Try to avoid any confrontations that ain't giving you no checks or no money or no betterment of your lifestyle and your family, for your refrigerator, for your home. If it's not bettering any of that, then just ignore the shit out of it. That shit could go this way or that way. Like, fighting somebody is one thing, but getting your shit together and living a comfortable life is way more important. So hopefully you're choosing that over some weirdo that probably is going to stay stuck. You know what I'm saying? They ain't going nowhere. They're going to stay stuck fighting in the streets. And sometimes you got to just move on from people that don't want to go nowhere. But hopefully we're going to get more people that want to go somewhere than more people that don't want to go nowhere. Because there's a lot of people that want to stay ignorant and give Baddie East a million views and give VH1 1,000, a whole bunch of views. They don't want to waste their time on stuff like this because it's not entertainment enough. And it's like, bro, I try to make this stuff as entertainment as possible, but I'm not about to be doing no weird stuff for views, like to just get a platform. I'm not going to be sitting here throwing cake in my old mom's face for y'all to be like, oh, that was a funny prank. Like, no, it ain't. It ain't no funny prank. So anyway, this is what you get, and this is for the betterment of actual reality. This is the betterment of you sitting at home eating your snacks. This is for like, everyone to have a better quality going forward in life. Like that's the plan. Like I hope I entertain y'all while trying to give y'all this motivational speech to figure out betterment for us. But it's really, really focused on trying to get out the hole that they dug for us. And probably hopefully throw them back in the hole where they belong. You know what I'm saying? Kick them back in there and get us out the dirt. You know what I'm saying? So I enjoyed my time, guys, and I will be reading all your feedback. I will be reading all your comments. I don't go without reading this. It's not much, so trust me, I'm gonna read every single comment. I'm sorry that I didn't read any of the comments today, but I just really wanted to like focus on some of these things that I was talking about. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'll be waiting for you next time. Thank you so much. Yeah, man, it's all love. I'm glad you guys be sticking out with me, man. And enjoy the rest of you guys' week. Later, y'all. Peace.